Alright everybody, welcome back. This is DG, because I don't want to say the full name, because I usually mess it up. So yeah, today we're going to be continuing our 1.0 experience. Just as a quick explanation for anybody who is showing up here, I started playing this game in 3.8, and yeah, I kind of lamented the fact that I never had a chance to play the game as it was released. So, the intention of this series is for me to basically experience the game as it was released. So that means that I am going to be trying to complete as much as I can in the 1.0 version, which includes, questing and exploration from Mondstadt and Leeway. Now, I don't plan on making this too serious because I don't want to torture myself. But, I'm trying to unlock reputation quests to be able to get the compass and Oculus Finder thingy. But I'm not sure how long it's going to take because that is completely time-gated. So my original intention was to complete 100% every area in Mondstadt and Leeway before moving on to Dragonspine, which was the 1.1 release. But I don't know if that's actually going to work out too well. We shall see. Even if 100% is not possible, I still would like to get some kind of high percentage of exploration, such as 80% or 90%. But, again, we'll see. Like I said, I'm not trying to torture myself. I'm just here to have a good time. Experience the game in the order it was released. So today I hope everybody had a lovely day. I was able to finish up work a bit early, so I was able to do a stream today. Hopefully tomorrow will be the same. But I hope everybody has a tasty beverage. Today I have a Blue Buck Ale from some Canadian company.
Work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I don't think so, Kaching. By Phillips Brewing and Malting Company. Found it at Costco, and it sounds pretty good. So, here we go. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of a Scottish ale. That's nice. So, yesterday we were able to complete most of the Mondstadt Archon quest. We have not seen Venti getting kicked in the groin yet. That is for later. For you enjoyers of Signora, you have my condolences. But since we unlocked the Dragonspine exploration, I think it'd be nice to run back over there and get some of that done. But, of course, before that, we have our resin we need to spend. I do believe that we are capped. Oh, wow. I'm not. Hey, awesome. So might as well get some usual 1.0 wonderful Mondstadt commissions and also those wonderful ley lines to get this thing going. Alrighty then. Mora is always useful, as I'm sure that anybody who's played this game knows. Oh, I missed the crystal flies. Curse them. Curse them all. Alrighty. Hopefully this is a bit easier. I did realize that I wasn't upgrading my weapons to my fullest because I had 1-star automatic add instead of using up to 3-star items, so I was using very awful materials to level things up, so hopefully this should be a bit easier. Not that it was necessarily difficult, but just a bit time-consuming. What? You totally whiffed? Come on now. Poof!
Don't blink!
Ow! Fun. Jean, could you actually pick something up this time? Please, I would really love it. Thank you. Nice.
Speed of light!
Man, they really made these early ley lines kind of annoying, didn't they?
Don't blink!
Alright, cool. That was easy. Enough. Alrighty then, where is the next one? That was the wrong screen. Right over there. Awesome. Maybe another chance for crystal flies. Hello, give me him. Come here. Come here. Got it. Nice. So many slimes.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Don't blink. Hey.
Wow, 2 whopper flowers.
Speed of light.
Ow.
Wind, hear me.
Might as well heal up. I mean, why not?
Get him.
Go back that way. Yeah, get back in there. Good job. Do I want to talk to Leanne? Not really. Maybe do a bit of XP books, because those will always come in handy. I suppose I could be doing some of the bosses, but I kind of feel that's a bit early at this point. Poof. What? What? Dude, really? Okay.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
They really spread these guys out, didn't they?
Don't blink. Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Ooh.
I wasn't done. The hunter becomes the hunted.
Any treasure hoarder drops I missed? I don't think so. Yes. Well, never mind. They're there. All right. Awesome. Next. Yeah, I wonder when encounter points unlock. Like I said, I'm not trying to make this torturous for me, so if I can use the encounter points to prevent having to do repetitive dailies, I will. Excuse me, sir, you're next to my ley line. Oh, really? Wow, okay.
Go as one. Cut to the chase. Barbados, guide us. Speed of light. Hey.
Don't you start spinning. Don't you start spinning. Thank you. Alright, how much resin do we have left? 21. Great, that's a good point to stop. What is this particular commission, I wonder? It does look kind of vaguely familiar. Sorry, Timmy. Uh-oh. Ah, whatever shall I do? What happened? Oh, it's you. You've come at just the right moment. Timmy's told me what you did to the ducks. How should I say this? It's not as if I haven't heard of your deeds, but did you really have to use your courage and strength in this way? I was too hungry. If you really were hungry, you could have done some honest work. I did. I slaughtered those ducks. What are you talking about? With your capabilities, you definitely have a place at the Adventurers Guild. I already do. It's all water under the bridge. Or duck carcasses under the bridge, but you know. But Timmy's been quite down because of this. Timmy's father once taught me how to make a certain dish. Mondstadt hash brown with philanemo mushrooms is Timmy's favorite. Why don't you help me find 3 philanemo mushrooms so we can make some for Timmy? That should perk him up a bit and also serve by way of apology. It shall be done. Just 3 is enough. What are you planning to do with this many mushrooms? Are you going to bribe Timmy with a meal every time you annoy him? No, I'm probably just going to ignore him. As for the philanemo mushrooms, I remember that you can find some under the eaves of the houses in the southern part of the city. I already got some. Here we go. Thank you. These should be enough. Please wait a moment. This should be fine. Please give this Mondstadt hash brown to Timmy. And please, don't do such things in the future. It's not worth the trouble. What trouble? Please listen to my advice. Don't disappoint Timmy or me. Well, if only everyone listened to advice. If that were the case, Sister Victoria wouldn't be so busy. Who the heck is Sister Victoria? I do not know, but whatever. Alright, Timmy, I guess I'll have to make amends. Wait a minute.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Expeditions. Still max of 2. Okay. And no Mora expeditions as of yet, so I'm going to leave that untouched.
Don't blink.
That was meant for the birds.
I'll race you there.
Eat and go, quickly. What's up? Hey, Timmy, has something happened? How can you even ask me that? What are you planning? Are you trying to hurt the ducks and the pigeons? This hash brown soup is for you. A hash brown? Huh? How did you know how to make this? I know, you must have asked Mommy. Humph. Are you trying to bribe me just like that? I know what you've done to the birds. Still. Since Mommy's sent you over with the hash brown, I guess that's her way of telling me to stop making trouble. Still, she needs to take care of Nora and Glory. It would be immature of me to make things harder for her. But let's be clear, I haven't forgotten you. I just don't want to make trouble for Mommy. Got it? Still. I bet that's because of my kid. You're just going to forget your promise whenever you feel like it. Once Daddy is back, I'm telling him all about you. Sorry, Timmy, but, I think your dad went out for some milk. And that's all I'm going to say.
I'll race you there.
Man, these commissions are long. People really had to do this day in and day out back in the day. Unless that one's just like a unique, particularly long one, but I'm not so sure. I remember them being quite yappy.
Incoming.
Can I get both of these with one? No. Fine. Close enough. And what one is this? Alright. Beat up some hill churls, no problem.
Speed of light. Hey!
Ow. Jerk.
Nowhere to hide. Get it. I must leave no Incoming.
Wait, do they even drop anything? Really? How stingy?
Speed of light. Hey!
Yeah, no drops whatsoever. Sorry, I don't play reading your lines, Quinn.
You want to know more about me? Sure. Let's start with the principles that are central to the role of Yuheng. Once you've memorized the 100 or more contractual obligations of the position, you'll know my hopes and dreams like the back of your hand.
Okay, that was incredibly long. Got friendship level 2 on Kaching. Nice. I've been friend zoned by Kaching. You know what? And I'm okay with that. Alright, what do we have next? Up in the Whispering Woods. Let's go visit the Whispering Woods.
Yeah. Incoming.
I could have just gone around. Why did I climb? Old habits. I do believe this is part of Klee's story quest. Haven't done that in a hot minute. Small step for Hilichurls. Kill 8 of them.
Don't blink. Hey!
So deathful.
Let's fly!
Poof. Yeah, ow.
Barely a script. Wind, hear me.
Oh, gosh.
Go as one. Speed of light.
Alright, I guess I'll take care of these guys first.
Incoming. Hey!
Poof. Nice. Okay. I do believe we have one more left. Let's go for it. If there's a chest here. Okay. Cool. Where is the last one? Destroy the Hilichurl towers. I think this is one of the few ones that still exists, even in the current game. Bonk. Mint. Exist in the current game? I mean, like the increasing danger. The destroy the Hilichurl's tower even existed in Natlan.
Incoming.
That's what I meant. Sorry. In like the, of course these exist in the current game, as in Mondstadt, but I mean like in the later patches. And also, welcome, Icy Tor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they exist in all regions, which is kind of rare. Huh. Okay. Well, if I get to Sumeru, I will find out. And why am I so bad at this? I don't even need to do this. What am I doing? Nor do I need to take care of the reinforcements. So, I do believe that covers the daily commissions here in Mondstadt. Is this an alt? Yes, it is. this is my attempt to try to experience the game as close to in the order in which the game came out. So I started playing in 3.8. So I just like jumped in where there was so much to do and kind of got overwhelmed with it and just like got different piecemeal quests and like starting quests in this area and then starting quests in this area, but then never getting like a cohesive experience in those first parts of the patch. No, I do not speedrun. I am not a I'm not that kind of player. I'm just trying to experience the game again as it was released. So starting in 1.0, working through the 1.0 quests and regions, and then moving on from there to Dragonspine in 1.1 and so on. You can just call me a very casual gamer here, so. Where was I going? Yes, I actually have 100%ed everything in, including everything up to 6.0, including 6.0. So, sorry, Luna 1. Yes, I have 100% exploration and currently 0 quests whatsoever to do in my main account. So, I like playing the game, so decided to try something new. And so far, I feel quite blessed on this account. I got ka-ching in my literal first 10 pull on the beginner banner, which was huge because, of course, I can, as part of my rules, I can only use characters and items and weapons and everything from 1.0 for the beginning of this. And, of course, her stiletto thing is really useful for exploration, so I got extremely lucky with that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome. Thank you for completing today's commission.
Alright.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I do believe
Welcome
this
to
is the quest to get me to... Oh, I got AR. Yay, a standard wish.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah, this should take me to the quest that will say, go to Leeway, 15 miles away. Got anything for me to do? If you wish to become a great adventurer, then there comes a time when you must move beyond the places you know. Now you have amassed such a wealth of adventuring experience, perhaps it is time for you to explore something new. Take this letter and deliver it to Leeway Catherine. There's a Catherine in Leeway too? Yes, I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding her. Anyway, once Leeway Catherine has this letter, she will be your point of contact there for all your adventuring needs. Of course, whenever you are back in Mondstadt, I will still be delighted to be of service. I would ask that you refrain from opening the letter en route. If anything were to fall out, it could cause complications. What kind of stuff you got in there, Catherine? Adventurer, the time has come for you to take the next step towards the stars and the abyss. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Who do I main on my main? I guess probably the one that I include in my overworld teams the most would be Sitlali. Even when, like right now, I'm running a friendship team of Flynn's, Lauma, and Aino, which is not necessarily the most functional team, but, you know, just throw Sitlali in there because of the shield, which is useful. And, yeah. No, wait. No, right now I have... Well, who do I have in there? I lied. Sorry. I don't have Sitlali in there right now because I have 3 new characters. I put in Shan Yun because she does healing, and she's really useful for moving around. Cons? It's C2 Sitlali with Sig. One of only 2 C2 characters I have, the other one being Nahida. Other than that, cons on Nouvellette C1.
Speed of light.
And quite unfortunately, C1's Shilonen, which is nice for exploration, but that was an accident trying to get one stupid copy of Farazan. I wound up getting Diluc and C1 Shilonen in trying to get a single copy of Farazan to finish my C6. Thanks, Hoyoverse. All right, where am I going? I am fully distracted. I have twice gone through the top-up shop and also Welkins and Battle Pass, and that's all I've done. So, light-ish spender. Thankfully, I live in Japan, and the yen is quite weak compared to the US dollar, so it's a bit less expensive, but I mean, I make money in yen, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just justifying it, you know? But of course, it does help to 100% literally every single region in the game towards savings for, you know, getting characters and things like that. I generally do try to avoid the weapon banner because it's such a scam. Ouch. Ouch. 6480 is 12,000 yen, I believe, which right now should be around $80. So it is like $20 cheaper. Where are you, Kaching? What is going on here? Excuse me. Please hold. I seem to have lost my character. All right. Back to Statue of the Seven. Sorry, I answered in... Japanese is not my native language. I am American, but I have been living in Japan for a very long time. And I consider myself quite fluent in Japanese, both reading and speaking. Writing, too, I guess. Sorry, Icy Tor. I actually answered your question about how much it costs to... for the biggest top-up, and I gave the answer in dollars, but I actually don't know what your frame of reference is. I moved here about 18 years ago, so going back to the US is a very strange experience for me now. Ooh, a chest. So right now we're going to be doing some Dragon Spine. This isn't Dragon Spine. This is Storm Terror's Lair. I did study Japanese in college before coming to Japan originally. I came as an exchange student originally,
Not bad,
and
as far as treasure
took
is
2 years of
concerned.
Japanese, and it was not enough. Oh, well, thank you. I do think sometimes my English does get strange. I will choose strange words sometimes that kind of... Yeah, you'll notice if you listen long enough. Ow!
Speed of light.
Get wrecked. There's an Oculus right there. Not yet. Later.
That's everything. On to the next.
I will say that it is generally true that saying just no outright is considered rude. But Japan is a country of over 100 million individuals, and so of course there's 100 million different ways of thinking about things. So although it is generally true,
Speed of light.
you know, in the US it's more common just to say no, but the truth is that saying it in an indirect way still means no. It's just people know that. So
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I mean, indirect can be better. It can also be very frustrating. And I say that, like, when I moved here to stay, I was looking at some correspondence from a company, and it was incredibly unclear what they were trying to say. So, I've experienced it several times where I'm trying to do something, and I'm told that it has never been done that way. And I'm like, okay, well, can I try it? And they're like, no. Okay. It's a different culture, naturally. But do I think I would move back to the US? No.
Speed of light. Hey, go!
Get him, Bear Buddy. Wow. Parent Bunny is useful.
Incoming. Yeah, leave it all to me.
I came here originally to nowhere where English would be widely understood. And in truth,
Don't blink.
even if you're in a place like a heavily touristy city like Kyoto or even in Tokyo, you will find that the vast majority of people do not speak
Speed
English
of light.
fluently. So there's not really a place you could go where you would expect that. I first spent my time in Wakayama Prefecture, which is just south of Osaka, which is quite rural for my exchange, and yeah, it was fun.
Don't blink. That's everything. On to the next.
It's kind of funny, you start to learn very quickly that the Japanese that you're taught in school is not necessarily the most useful, because no one speaks, well, almost no one ever speaks standard Japanese. All right, Luck Kings, hold on. Please hold. Spammers are fun. I say that, they're actually quite infuriating, but you know.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Hold on a second, let me take care of... report. Spam. This looks like something... Spam. Tis spam, my dudes. Alright. Sorry about that. So when you see travel videos in Japan, they also have businesses with English names under their Japanese names. That can be common. And indeed, places, like if you go to a supermarket here, there will sometimes be a single or two Japanese words. I'm sorry, English words describing what the product is, but 99.9% of the information on the package is going to be in Japanese. Large places or large chains such as the Japanese convenience stores of like Family Mart, Lawson, or 7-Eleven will include English descriptions on many of their items, but not all of them. It has gotten easier, I think, for English speakers over the time I've been here. There's a lot more
as far as treasure
English
is
labeling on
concerned.
things in general, that's for sure. Okay, where was I going? Getting distracted. Oh, not that I don't enjoy getting distracted. You know. Alright, I see an Oculus over there. That's a really good question. How difficult was it to make a transition over here? It was actually somewhat easy, but that's because I got lucky. In order to get a job in Japan, you generally have to have a college degree. And
Incoming. Hey!
I came back to Japan after my exchange on an English teaching program called JET. JET, Japan Exchange Teaching Program, and it's kind of a bit of an application process, but basically they handle everything for you, so that was really nice. Yeah, well, they accepted my U.S. degree. The truth is that for the program that I applied for, and in fact, I think for most English teaching jobs in Japan, you don't actually
Speed of light.
need to have a relevant degree. All you need to do is have a degree. That's it. That's all they want. Get him, Amber.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
I mean, the fact that I had studied Japanese for 2 years and spent already a year in Japan before applying, I'm sure helped my chances in getting that job, though. So.
Incoming.
No, you can't just show up in Japan. Oh god, I'm gonna die. We're fine. Whew, that's safe. You cannot get here on a tourist visa and then expect to switch over to a work visa. It just doesn't work that way. You have to apply outside of Japan, get the proper visas through whatever consulate or embassy is nearest to you, and then work your way over here. It's a bit of a long process. I remember the application. Nice. Application and then being accepted and finally moving to Japan was about a 6-month process. But you stay here long enough, and then you can apply for permanent residency, which I do have. So I have absolutely no restrictions on what I can do here. I mean, within reason, of course. No, you're not required to give up your U.S. citizenship. I considered it seriously about 3 to 4 times and actually started the process. Well, I started getting the paperwork ready to get it done, and then decided not to both times. You know, it's a bit selfish, but it's nice to have a backup plan. So right now I enjoy basically most of the benefits of being a Japanese citizen, besides the ability to vote and things like that, of course. But I have the option of going back to the U.S. if something awful were to happen over here. And if you know anything about Japan, then you know that there's, you know, earthquakes, tsunamis, North Korea, China, everything is very kind of unstable or could become unstable quickly here. So, a bit of a selfish decision to keep my American citizenship just in case. If that makes sense.
Barbados, guide us.
Nice job. Good job, Jean.
Don't blink.
But yes, even if it's not Japan, I would highly recommend spending some time abroad. I don't know how old you are or anything like that, but
You give, you receive.
I can't remember exactly what the quote was from Mark Twain, but he basically said that people who go abroad and spend time in other cultures become immune to bigotry, and I actually do believe that's true. I don't think you need to be fluent. The first time I came here, if you wanted to come to Japan, I don't think you need to be fluent. In fact, probably the best way to learn Japanese would be to do it here, because you don't have much of a choice. And if you have a natural curiosity about languages and things like that, it helps a lot. I remember coming here and basically trying to look up the meaning of everything. It's like, well, what is this? Oh, fire hydrant. Well, how mundane. But now I know what fire hydrant means. The truth is that if you come over here to teach English, there is zero requirement to know Japanese, but it is a plus. A big plus. Not just for applying, but also for living here. Do not expect people in government offices or just stores in general or customer service or anything to be in English. So, how do you get up there? I can't remember how I did this originally. It's been like 2 years since I tried to get this Oculus. But if you think you're interested in learning Japanese, I mean, never too late to start. I'm not sure if you're studying right now or anything, but Yeah, it's an interesting language to learn for sure. I think what got me interested in doing it was the fact that it was so different from English. You know, trying to learn like a European language is certainly easier in comparison, but to me felt less rewarding. Sorry, Kaching, I was not trying to look up your dress, I swear. Oh, Genshin and their models. Alright. Alrighty then. Getting closer, but I don't think that got me much closer. Yeah.
Incoming! Hey!
And by all means, I do encourage people to get outside of their bubble and trying to move to different countries, but just try to realize that even if you move to Japan, whatever, if you're trying to run away from something, it's probably better to deal with those issues before committing to moving to a different country. Not that I know anything about what your situation is, but that seems to be a pretty common thing where people come over here expecting to get away from their troubles and find that their troubles follow them. You know. Did I feel like an outsider? I always feel like an outsider, and unless you look like a Japanese person and speak exactly like a Japanese person, then you will never fit in.
Told you I'd win!
It sounds pretty brutal, but that's my experience. Even if I took on Japanese citizenship, almost no one here would ever accept me as being Japanese. Because I don't look it.
Don't blink! Get him!
You know, do I feel discriminated against? Not really. It sounds strange to say that I'll never be accepted as being Japanese, and then say that I don't feel like I'm being discriminated against. There are times where it gets very frustrating. You know, like I'll be trying to speak to somebody
You receive.
in Japanese, and they just stare at me blankly as if I'm speaking French to them or something. But no, I think that... Yeah, I think, I don't really think I experienced that much discrimination. Perhaps the worst thing I experienced when I was looking for an apartment, and, you know, I could tell that they did not want me to be there. So they just said the apartment wasn't available. But then I go back like a week later, and lo and behold, it's still available. Interesting. Well, that's fine. I wouldn't want to spend any time with a landlord like that anyway. So, as far as I'm concerned, dodge the bullet. This is like one incident in 18 years, right? There's only one more I can think of, and it was just some old asshole, you know? Doesn't matter where you are. There are plenty of assholes, no matter where you go. I'd say that, first of all, I don't actually think that I will ever become truly native level. There's just certain intonations. Like, I think my Japanese is quite good, and people will mistake me over the phone for being Japanese and surprised when I show up in person. But the longer you spend talking to them, the more you can tell that there's something slightly different. And you know what? That's just something else you have to accept. And I'm okay with that. But yeah, does it throw people off with my appearance? Absolutely, all the time. But usually in a good way. You know, like I said before, sometimes I'll go into a shop and you can see the fear in their eyes because they're like, oh God, how am I going to communicate with this person? And I just speak Japanese to them and you see their face like wash over with relief, if that makes sense. What are civil rights like? For example, in the U.S. it's quite strong. You can't be discriminated against on background, race, or culture. I would say that those kinds of laws do exist here, but in general, the level of evidence that you would need is exceedingly higher than what it is in the U.S. So there are laws against discrimination, but the penalties for doing so are extremely light compared to the US, which, again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And you need extremely clear evidence that what happened happened. So, for civil rights in general, though, there are some issues with the police, but I've never had any problems myself. But, you know. With the landlord thing, no, I could never prove it, because all she said, she didn't say, I don't want a foreigner to be staying in my apartments. What she said is that the apartment is not available. How am I going to prove to anybody that what she said is based upon the fact that I'm not Japanese? I don't know. And in fact, there are some, it's not talked about much recently, but there is an underclass of Japanese people who are still discriminated against to this day. They're called the burakumin, and they were the people back in the day who were in charge of taking care of the dirtier aspects of society, like dealing with dead and trash and things like that. And even to this day, because they have names that were given specifically to that group of people, they can be discriminated against. So it's not just foreigners versus Japanese people. There's also discrimination within Japan itself.
Speed of light.
Give me a second. Let me deal with this guy,
Cut to the chase.
and I'll get to your question.
Go as one.
I swear by my sword.
Don't blink.
No. Chaos devices. So I hear the police are way better in Japan. Feel free to correct me, but I believe it's more community driven. It's more of a duty for citizens to be involved. There's less police violence, but on the flip side, there's higher chance rate of people being convicted. I would say, as a generalization, that is true. All of my interactions with the police here have been professional, and there's definitely extremely little in the way of police violence in general.
Wonderful.
Like, to the point of, if an officer in the entire country fires their weapon, it is national news. Take that in. If any officer fires a single bullet from their gun, it is national news.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
And, yeah, it's just a different way. You know, there's a bit more of a common or a connection between the people in general and the police because of the police box system, the Koban system here, right? So it's pretty famous that at the giant intersection in Shibuya in
Bet you
Tokyo,
can't keep up. Get
that a lot of people go up and ask the police officers for help about
Speed
finding
of
stuff.
light. Hey.
It just is kind of normal. Oh, I totally agree. The U.S. police system is ridiculous. I do think it is generally better here, but again, there are, how should I put this? Some weird things with the police here. That's kind of terrifying.
Don't
So, for example, if you are suspected of a crime, the police have the ability to keep you
incoming.
for up to 3 weeks without charging you with anything. 3 weeks. If they suspect you of something in a bid to get you to confess to whatever crime they are accusing you of. And that's scary, I gotta say. That is scary. Thoughts on the conviction rate? On top of, on its head, you think it may be good, but in reality, it's higher probability of incident. Yes, I do. I think that's true. Imagine being stuck with an interrogator for 3 weeks, and all they're telling you is, if you want to go home, just confess.
You give, you receive.
I don't know how many people could actually resist that. So yeah, I think the conviction rate here is like 99% or something ridiculous like that. It's kind of weird. These are all statistics and things I've learned a long time ago. I haven't actually looked any of this up recently, so take what I'm saying with a bit of a grain of salt. Glorp. There is the right. There is completely the right to silence. It's called Chinmoku no Kenri, but and you definitely should, just like in the U.S., you should never admit to anything or even talk to police whatsoever, and that is a right here. And there is the right to a defense counsel, but that's not included in those 3 weeks. So once you're formally charged with a crime, then you can seek counsel. But in those 3 weeks, you're basically stuck with the police the entire time. Which is kind of crappy, I gotta say. Oh, hello there, fluorescent lighting. Welcome back. Thanks for joining. I hope your day was well. Your day was well? What kind of English is that? I hope you had a lovely day. Yes, that's definitely a thing where not talking is being viewed as, possibly, a sign of your guilt. But that's the same thing in the U.S. To be truthful, like if someone declares, "I plead the fifth," people think you're guilty. It shouldn't be that way, but that's kind of the way it is. I'm way too far away from this, aren't I? Oh my goodness, it was hot. I'm sorry. Here it's here in good old Nippon land. It's fall. Today was 27 degrees as a high, which is unusually warm for a late or mid-October day, but die. Thank you. Oh, you're in Australia land. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, no, don't worry, Isidore. I enjoy these questions. Don't worry about it. We can talk about Genshin, and, we can talk about Japan or whatever you feel like talking about.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
I know a lot of people are very curious about Japan and living here. And of course I was too. But right now, for me, it's just normal.
Incoming.
I guess we could actually start a conversation between someone who lives in Japan. I'm guessing, Icy Tor, that you live in the US, and then we have someone from Australia. What an international gathering we have. Well, I'm still
That's
American,
everything.
but you know what I mean.
On to the next.
35 degrees. That's right, you guys are going into your summer now. So yeah, it's spring going into summer.
Go, go, Baron Bunny.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Speed of light.
Spring, quote unquote, yeah. I feel like most people romanticize
as far
Japan
as
because of
treasure is
anime.
concerned.
That's not me, but I understand. Yeah, it is definitely a part of the culture, and that you are exactly correct, Isidore. Anime is only a recent footprint in the last several decades. That is totally true. Japan has a very rich and interesting cultural history. That's yeah, good fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy anime in its own right. Don't quite watch as much as I used to, but they make so much nowadays. Jeez, it's hard to keep up. Okay, where am I going now? You studied Shintoism. Well, that's interesting. I think that Shintoism is, I'm going to say this and it's going to sound stupid, but it's a great religion. Is there any holy book to study? No. Any particular edicts you need to follow? No. Not really. Everything's a god and you should treat it that way. Alright. Sounds pretty chill to me. don't get me wrong, like there were like militant Buddhists and Shinto, you know, there was fights between Shintoism and Buddhism and things like that, of course, but you know. Yeah.
Incoming. Leave it all to me.
Get him, Gene.
Go as one.
Boom. Nice. Ah. Toriyama Akira. I do believe that's the sorry, Dragon Ball creator, isn't it? Oh, there are scrolls, yeah, for sure. And there is like etiquette you need to follow, you know, the rules for praying at a shrine and things like that. And of course, you know, Japan loves their rules and regulations and, you know, ways of doing things. You know, tea ceremony and all that stuff associated with that.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I must say, I do really enjoy going to shrines and temples and things like that. It seems weird, you know, even after being here after 18 years, I still rather enjoy traveling. Been to a lot of places, and still many places I'd like to go. But yeah, the architecture's interesting, the whole vibe of the place, if you will. It's just very cool. Even the tiny little shrines and tiny little towns all over the place. It's cool. Hey, I remember this tree. Dr. Slump. I actually don't know what that is. I mean, I know that Mr. Toriyama had a lot to do with other things too, besides Dragon Ball, but not exactly familiar with that one.
Don't blink.
Well, that's cool.
Speed of light. Hey.
Are you talking about Dr. Slump? I have no idea. But
You give, you receive.
for like the traditional architecture, I was wondering if you're referring to places like in Shirakawa-go in Toyama Prefecture. I'm sorry, Gifu. It's technically in Gifu. Like the A-frame farmhouses and things like that. Aha! Yes, the homes in Shirakawa-go and Gokayama and Ainokura are part of a World Heritage Site for a reason. They are
Not bad,
very, very
as
cool.
far as treasure is concerned.
Fluorescent lighting, have you had a chance to actually visit any of those sites? If so, awesome. If not, please do. Alrighty. Nice. Japan's nice, I gotta say. Probably helps that I grew up in Southern California and then moved to Arizona, so... Where is that stupid Oculus? It's way up there. Okay. So, living in a place that has, you know, proper 4 seasons is quite nice. Ah. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people
Speed of light.
get kind of focused on the cities a lot, and to me that's not really where the charm in Japan lies. Like, I do not like going to Tokyo. It's just not an enjoyable experience for me almost any time. But, you know, I'm lucky enough to have a car, and I live in somewhat rural Japan, so I can go wherever I want. Go exploring up in the mountains, take a trip over to the sea, because of course it's right there, you know. Where is that Oculus? Am I blind? What, is it way up there? Where is it? What the hell? Oh, it's just in a tree. Okay. I don't remember this one being so annoying. Alright, got it. Finally. Jeez.
Don't blink.
Okay, I'm cool. Right? Okay, good. Huh. Yeah, Japan's geography is interesting. You know, it's just basically a fragment of the Asian mainland.
Speed of light.
It's kind of drifted out here into the ocean. And of course, all the wonderful volcanic activity and earthquakes and tsunami and typhoons. Why did I choose to live here again? Anyway. Western Asia. So you're talking about like Saudi Arabia, or like the are you talking about like that area in general? So like the Arab areas?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I can definitely understand the interest in those kinds of countries. I actually did also a few reports on Saudi Arabia in like 6th grade or something like that. So, and you know, movies like Lawrence of Arabia and things like that definitely paints it in a very romantic, but also like brutal way. That's really fascinating. Forgot about all this. Okay. Free junk. Yay. What is going on here? Oh, hey. Free stuff. More free stuff. Awesome. Icy Door, that's actually a really funny question. In general, I tend to, I guess, eat Japanese style stuff more than Western. And it's not necessarily difficult to make Western food, but perhaps it would be very difficult to make the exact type of Western food that you would like to make. So, for example, you know, Western is, of course, a very broad term, but just as an example, if you wanted to try to make Mexican food, it can be very difficult to find something as basic as cilantro. It's gotten better in recent days, but yeah, corn tortillas, I can't find corn tortillas easily at all, but you know, Western food is very popular here. It's just kind of a different flavor of it. And the funny thing is that I've been actually hankering for a hamburger for a while, and tonight I actually made one. It's probably been, I don't even know the last time I had a hamburger, but yeah, I just had one tonight. So it's pretty easy. I also have some go-to meals for me. Well, that's a good question. I usually just I eat pretty simple sometimes. So like mornings is just like, you know, rice and eggs and, you know, just like basic stuff. And if I choose to go out, it's usually pretty much fast food, like Yoshinoya beef bowl or some really fantastic ramen that's around here.
Incoming. Hey.
I live very close to a very nice supermarket, so I do live on my own by myself, so doing a lot of effort for cooking isn't really something I choose to do very often, because it's just easier to go get something. But I do enjoy Japanese bentos.
Not bad.
The
as far as
variety
treasure is
they provide
concerned.
is really nice, and they can be quite healthy. Okay, fluorescent lighting. Are you talking currently about like the Arabian Peninsula in particular? I could imagine that people in that area would be delighted to talk about their experiences there. It's kind of funny. The more people you talk to from different areas, you kind of just realize most people are basically the same.
Speed of light. Go as one. Incoming.
American fast food, you know what? Yeah, certainly. Every time I go back to the U.S., I do have like a list of things to eat. Since I was a West Coast boy, I always
Bet you
like to
can't keep
have,
up with
you know,
me.
In-N-Out Burger. Always some like
I'll race you
Tex-Mex Mexican food that's pretty popular in California and Arizona. Oh, pizza here is pretty terrible in general. So definitely pizza. You know, things like that. Pretty basic stuff. But I do remember going to Tokyo and seeing a TGI Fridays, and they had ribs. I'm like, all right, we're going to TGI Fridays.
That's everything. On to the next.
And I don't have McDonald's here. I've only, it's like less than like one time per year. But the quality is generally better here, naturally. I mean, pretty much quality of everything is better here. Oh, I've already been here. What am I doing?
Someone needs assistance.
I'm not sure, like, about vending machines. I'm not sure if that's the reason. But yeah, in general, it's mostly just beverages. You know, just drinks. You know, coffee, sweet coffee, tea, black coffee. Of course, sodas, but not quite the variety you'd have in the U.S. But yeah, I could walk out my door here and find a vending machine within about a minute's walk away. But there's very little in the way of like food vending machines, except for like in touristy areas is kind of like a gimmick. You know, oh, we have this weird vending machine, so this weird product. Like, I know a place in the touristy area near me where you can actually get sashimi from a vending machine, which is a bit sus. But I don't think those kinds of things are normal. Mostly it's just drinks. And the weird thing is that when I got here so long ago, they don't do this anymore, but there were alcoholic drink vending machines requiring absolutely no ID whatsoever to buy. You feel like buying a cup of sake or a beer? Put the money in, it'll give you a cup of sake and a beer. But of course, if you're referring to certain more risque items, then probably not. Yeah, actually, I just remembered it wasn't just alcohol either. It was also tobacco vending machines all over the place that required no ID whatsoever. Thankfully, that's not much of a thing anymore. Honor system, just honor system. The age of drinking, the age of being able to drink and smoke is 20. There's no separation between the two. It's 20 for both. Alrighty. I should get back to Storm Terror's lair. I'm just kind of wandering around aimlessly talking. Do I see anything of interest? Don't think so. Alright. Time to cheat. There's pizza vending machines? I don't think I've ever personally seen one. Yeah, it's probably just it's a gimmick thing. Not really that common for Japanese people to go to a vending machine to get pizza. But I will say that the pizza here is not to my liking in general. Blorp? Where's the blorp? It was up there. Gotta find the blorp. Unless you like, you know, corn and mayonnaise on your pizza. Not my thing. I guess I'm too American that way.
I'll catch up. Don't blink.
Did I just get a hyper bloom?
Speed of light.
That's funny.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I must find that Oculus. Where is it? It's down there. Looks like it's over here. There it is. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little bit more about the vending machines. It's kind of weird that you don't get like snacks at all, almost ever in vending machines. And I'd like to say it's because there's so many convenience stores around, but then convenience stores also sell drinks. So I don't know why there's so many drink vending machines. I don't know.
Speed of light.
Get wrecked.
That's everything. On to the next.
I feel that. Yeah, I would... In the US, I would never get, like, actual food from a convenience store. But here, no, I wouldn't mind. They got salads and rice balls and bentos and things like that, and you know, fresh breads and stuff. It's nice.
I must leave no stone unturned.
No, I want the rock. Give me the rock. Have you noticed any changes with the 7-Elevens in Australia due to the Japanese company taking over? I hope so. Oh, that's good.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Hey, Berry Paws, welcome back. Good to see you. Still wandering around Dragonspine.
Incoming. far as treasure is concerned.
Hey, you're very welcome. Hope you had a lovely day. Or I hope you have a lovely day, since I don't know what time it is where you're at. That's good. I mean, I guess that makes the 7-Elevens in Australia a bit better than what they were in the US, because I would never trust lunch at a convenience store. Hey, Palm, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, welcome back.
You give, you receive.
I'm doing great. Today was a pretty easy day, thankfully. I was able to get off work around 4 o'clock or so, and then came home and relaxed and decided to, get back on stream. Also, Palm Plays. I saw you went live playing Harvest Moon, but quite unfortunately that was like at 3 a.m. for me, so I wasn't able to catch it. What kind of onigiri do they have in the Australian one? I'm very curious myself there, Kuro Pixel.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I'm guessing the pickled pollock roe is not going to be one of them? No, okay, well I guess that makes sense. Streaming at an ungodly hour, you know what? You might actually be surprised who might show up. Oh, sorry, Palm, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I guess I missed that part. Why? This is like the busiest chat's ever been. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to catch up. I don't know how the bigger streamers deal with like having 4,000 chats at one time. It's just like overwhelming. Teriyaki chicken spicy tuna. Spicy tuna. Okay, that's interesting. Tuna mayo, yeah, that's like really common here. And Korean barbecue. I think they do have that here sometimes. That's funny. Yeah, you stream in an ungodly hour and then stupid cooking pot. I did not watch. Okay.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
It's like, what are you doing watching here? What are you doing streaming? Yeah, probably bigger streamers have someone who has to like screen the messages. Really? Ah, that seems like so much work. Goodness sakes. Oh, hello chest.
That's everything.
And hello
On to the
another
next.
chest. And another. Wow, they're just everywhere around here. Oh god, I almost died again. Okay, well then yeah, see? Showing my
That's
ignorance of how
everything.
things work.
On to the next.
An anime avatar, or cam. Cam, maybe eventually. I'm in no particular rush. I've been like adding things over the time I've been doing this, you know. Like the chat wasn't there before on my first stream, and then I decided to put a death counter and, you know, eventually probably add some alerts or things like that. Work my way up. I'm just enjoying taking it slow. An anime avatar? I'm pretty sure I have an anime avatar of some type. Of the drunk best girl sit lolly, but I might be wrong. I don't know. Oh, the avatar, those things. I get it. Like the little thing that like opens its mouth when I speak kind of thing. I know the lingo. Okay, got it.
Speed of light.
Abysmally small storage. I'm good. I'm good. VTuber got it, yeah.
Don't blink.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to doing a cam. I'm not sure how interesting it'd be. I'm just sitting here staring at a screen.
Speed of light.
But hey, people seem to like it.
Leave it all to me.
No, physical, don't use physical damage on this guy, it doesn't work.
No one escapes.
Get a member.
Incoming.
Ah, stamina. Okay, got it. I'm like, I live in Japan. Yeah, I have very little storage, but yes, very little stamina. It is a constant battle.
Don't blink.
But yeah, having like a simple like PNG avatar or something like that. I mean, I'd be very open to it. I just have absolutely
That's
zero
everything.
art skills.
On to the next.
And in truth, I think I'd probably just do the cam before I do that. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Well, hello, chest. Oh, Kuro Pixel, so you're in Japan too. I mean, your name says JP, but I didn't want to make any assumptions.
Speed of light. Hey! Someone needs...
Cool, cool. What else do we have around here? I see a chest up there. And right here.
Don't blink.
So, tell us, Kuro Pixel, since your English seems to be fantastic,
Speed of light.
is Japan the utopia that everyone thinks it is? Or is there perhaps a more nuanced take?
Don't blink.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
You do indeed have a nuanced take. Nice. I mean, I was kind of expecting that, but...
Incoming.
I think that anybody who moves to Japan has, like, a month or two of, oh my god, this
As
place is
far
the
as
best place
treasure is
ever,
concerned.
I would never want to go anywhere else, and then about, 3 months in, they get homesick, miss all the things they can't have anymore. Start thinking about going home. And you have these crazies just decide to stick around anyway.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
That's really a good point. Definitely the stages of grief when it comes to getting used to living in the country.
Incoming. Hey!
Ah! Monkey Ching. You can do it. It's kind of funny. I remember getting to Japan and being kind of frustrated by how rude everybody was. I'd walk into like a convenience store or something like that, and the people wouldn't even look behind them. They just let the door slam in my face. Can you believe that?
That's everything. On to the next.
That's a cultural thing. I'm not sure if it's just a cultural thing or whether it's just because everybody's more used to having automatic doors being everywhere. But yeah, lack of door etiquette is like definitely a thing. Stamina. I'm sorry, no, I missed your question. Could you ask again, Icy-Tor? I apologize. Probably got lost in the scrub. Hold on, let me see here. I saw pizza machines. Wait a minute, where is it? Anime LOL
I know for
VTuber.
work-life
Okay.
balance, but I think this is
Oh.
pushing it.
Here it is. Is it all right if I ask you why you prefer streaming to an English audience if you could stream in Japanese? Although I have been here for a very long time, and I do, of course, partake in, you know, Japanese conversation or doing things in Japanese as well. I, in general, to relax when playing games, I don't necessarily feel like using that part of my brain. When learning a second language, there's something like a concept of your brain gets tired of dealing with a different language. Yeah, it's like turning off that Japanese part of my brain, yeah. Like, when you're learning a second, it's like called the affective filter, I believe is what it was called. So, when you start learning a language, you can only handle so much at a certain time before your brain just starts to shut down. And as you start to get better and better at a language, that time becomes longer and longer, but I don't know if it ever actually becomes infinite, you know? Ah! Oh, that was stupid. You tried doing a Japanese YouTube channel all in Japanese. Wow! How'd that turn out? Do you get lonely in English? Huh. Good question. I mean, it helps that I do have some friends here who are native English speakers. So I do have a chance to, like, you know, shoot the shit with them through messaging or in person. So that's nice too. So I guess I really don't. I don't really get too lonely when it comes to speaking English, no. And the job I'm currently doing does also have me interact with guests in both English and Japanese, so kind of get best of both worlds. Palm plays? Exactly, yes. And it does become reflex after a while, but even then, I still feel like I still have some level of, I just get tired of dealing with something in Japanese.
Speed of light.
So.
Hey!
I see. I guess I can understand that, yeah. Reading from a script is a, I don't know. It can be fun in how you try to add some nuance to what you're saying, but
As far as treasure is concerned.
yeah, it's kind of fun to be more ad-lib, off the cuff, saying what you want to say. Stamina. I do remember there's being chests, basically. Weirdest places in this area. Stamina. May I ask what you did your YouTube channel on, Kuro Pixel? Like, was there a specific topic, or did you just feel like, or did you just talk about what you felt like talking about? This is going to sound really bad. One of the main reasons, I guess, that I don't stream in Japanese is because I want to make low-effort content. Okay. Anyway. That's actually true. A YouTube channel about Sitlolly? I would never presume to know what Sitlolly's thinking at any one moment. I see. So you just kind of did what you felt like. That's kind of cool, Kuro Pixel. Okay, can I get up there? Yeah, looks like I can. Cool. Pardon me.
Incoming.
Stamina. Hold, please. Okay.
Speed of light.
I heard an Oculus. Where is that Oculus? It's probably way up there, isn't it? Yep. I can't remember if there's anything of interest over here. I think it's just empty, isn't it? Oh no, never mind. I've been here before. Dumbass. Okay. I lost the Oculus. I should have gotten it when I had a chance. There it is. Okay, we're safe. Do I allow backseating? So like, hey, maybe you should do this kind of thing? It's like a backseat driver kind of thing for the playthrough? I mean, I can certainly try. I'm not sure until I try. I am not a Genshin expert. I'm pretty much sure that yeah, since 3.8. Just to let you know, Icitor, Palm Plays has, as far as I can tell, an encyclopedic knowledge of this game. Like, I wasn't sure when reputation quests were going to come in, and Palm just said, oh yeah, you got to get to like AR 25. I'm like, oh, okay, thanks for that.
Incoming. Hey! Go as one! Wind, hear me.
Speed up. With sword comes shadow.
Panic ult. Really? Die, dude. Die, dude. Die, dude. Thank you. Jeez. That was messy.
You give, you receive.
Okay. Well, you certainly, maybe not encyclopedic, but you definitely have more of a, yeah, knowledge of certain breakpoints, I guess, or yeah, just in general, stamina. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of playing the game the way that I play the game, which is just running around randomly. If I see something, I go for it. I showed my main account at the very beginning of my first video, just to show like an example of, you know, why I'm doing this. I've got nothing to do on my main account. I don't necessarily call it a flex, you know, compared to some accounts that are just absolutely ridiculous. You know, I don't think I've missed that many days, but my characters aren't all that incredibly invested. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, thank you, Palm. Yeah, my account is, I guess, relatively well invested, but only been playing since 3.8. So, you know, I do enjoy a bit of Akasha maxing, but even then, my best character is not really all that impressive, I guess. I don't know. Most Genshin players don't know what they're doing beyond I can help you kill a boss for you. I mean, yeah, that's probably true. I guess that in that way I do have more knowledge about the game than most. I don't know. I do engage in late game stuff, so like I do have basic understanding of the combat system and elemental checks and things like that. Except for Stygian Onslaught Dire difficulty, because no, never. Absolutely never. But Fearless, yeah, that's fine.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Alright then, Pawn Place. I mean, seriously, thanks for the advice. I guess I should probably add a tag about backseating. Good stuff I don't know about, you know? Yeah, it kind of surprises me about how few players actually enjoy the exploration. To me, it's just immensely relaxing.
Don't blink. Hey.
And you know, even some YouTubers that I watch that do exploration videos, they act like it's almost stressful for them. No, but I just like running around, seeing, you know, I said I acted like the dog in Up, you know, the Pixar movie Up, where it's like my brain gets a nice little tickle when it's like, ooh, a chest, you know, ooh, squirrel. So it was kind of fun. You just unlocked Inazuma. Nice. I actually, yeah, I'm just crazy like that. I am looking forward to moving on. I look forward to going to Dragonspine. I look forward to going to Inazuma again. And this is going to be even stranger. I kind of look forward to doing the Aranyaka quest again. Oh, that's kind of interesting, yeah. So someone was just trying to get into your world and just basically try to take over. Leave me alone. I'm only AR-40. I'm enjoying the game. Let me enjoy the game. Dude, the Aranyaka are... the Aranyara are so cute. Aranara, sorry. I have actually found all of the Aranara, but that was one of the few things in which I used the interactive map for, because some of them were just like, I didn't know like how to do the thing where you go up into the towers to like activate the mirrors. I didn't know that was a thing.
Don't blink. Hey.
No, I do not have them memorized at all. I think it was one of the last things I did on, you know, one of the last bits of exploration I did on the account is to find all the Aranara. Yeah, finding all 76 organically just wandering around, I don't... Goodness sakes. Unless someone did it, like, extremely methodically, you know? Like, with a pen and paper and a map or something like that. I just don't want to do that much effort. I just like running around killing stuff and finding chests.
Let it rain.
Get him, Amber.
Go, go, Baron Bunny. Huh? Hit. Yeah. Ha. Huh. Incoming. Ah. Yeah.
I did also play Breath of the Wild, and no, I did not find all of the little plant creatures in that game either. What are they called?
That's
I can't
more
remember.
like it.
Go, go, Baron Bunny. That's right. Get him, Baron Bunny. Koroks, thank you. I haven't played Breath of the Wild since I finished it and moved on to Genshin, so
Don't blink.
about 2 years. Yeah, them things are cute and all, but finding all of them, nah. It's not like there was a chest waiting for you in a cave that's taunting you every time you go there, showing you that you haven't completed, you know, haven't found all 76 of the Aranara, you know. stamina. Yar!
Speed of light.
Oh, nice.
I hope the others find some.
Okie dokie, I see a Sealy. Get a bird's eye view. What's going on around here? Nope, I was just here. Okay, I swear I saw a Sealy. Now I've lost it. Go back down and try to find it again. I said go down, thank you. Was it a Sealy? There it is, okay. Sometimes it's easy to confuse the Sealy with the color of the crystal rock things here. Ah, Isidora, that's a really good question. Like, I think that because the frequency of early game characters coming on banner is so infrequent nowadays, I think I'll be trying to wish for characters that come out soon in the chronological order of the game. So, for example, next patch is Zhongli in the second half, right? And you know what? I think I am going to try to get Zhongli because, you know, he was like such a hype character back in the day. And I won't be able to necessarily use him until I get to the point in the game where he was released originally. So as an example, on the current banners, I did wish on Yelan's banner to try to get a copy of Sucrose because she's extremely useful in early, you know, late game. Oh, his debut was a lot of drama, yeah. I mean, Chinese players, he's not strong enough. Well, he never really was. He still isn't strong enough, but... But yeah, so my thinking on when I was wishing for Yelan is that if I accidentally got Yelan, that's fine. I just keep her in my inventory, and then when I reach the point where she entered the game, I'd be able to use her, kind of thing. And I think that's probably a bit more of a practical way to go about it, rather than saying I can't wish on any banners that have characters coming up. Otherwise, I'll just be playing this exact team basically forever, and that's kind of boring. Saving Farina and maybe C1 Zhongli, I wish you the best of luck. Everybody needs a 2-dong Zhongli, that's for sure.
Incoming.
I know that I joined in, or I started playing in 3.8 because I started basically right before Fontaine came out. It was like August 16th or something like that. And I found out about the, I basically got far enough to find out about the summer event and not be able to take part in it. So I lost out on Kaya's skin and that entire, you know, pre-Fontaine summer event, which is really unfortunate. And I really do wish that Hoyo would release those events for people who have never played them. The truth is, I would probably pay a little bit of money to be able to experience those because, you know, I'm the kind of crazy person who enjoys that kind of exploration. So, and if you, it's just I'm sure you probably know this, but if you're extremely curious about when you started the game, all you have to go do is to go to your character screen or the character archive. So just as an example, go to character archive and then roll all the way down to when you got Amber. So you can see that I started this account on October 13th, 2025. And you can figure out exactly when that was in the banners. Alrighty then. I think it's time to pop up to the top again and see if I can glide down and see if there's anything to do. Yes, they did make this current summer event permanent, and that's fantastic. I'm really glad they did that. It just means that I'll be able to experience it again whenever I get there. Okay, what do we got over there? Anything over here? Let's try going this way. I know there's a lot of stuff in the core here, but I kind of want to do the outskirts first before I get into that. Blorp, hello? Oh, are you talking about the Bennett event? Or the Bennett story? Oh, if you are, yeah, I got the feels. Ow. Ugh. I definitely got the feels on that. Good stuff. It was really good stuff.
No escape! Cut to the chase! Speed of light! Barbados, guide us. Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
No, yeah, for sure. It's definitely worth the wait. That was an absolutely incredible story. And, you know, everybody had been theorizing since even, you know, even before we had any details on that land that probably Bennett was from that land. And you know what? Well, they got that one right.
Go, go, Baron Bun! Speed of light!
I don't know. I think Bennett is like such an interesting character. And no matter how unlucky he is, he always keeps a positive outlook. I don't know. There's just like a kind of a powerful message in that.
Incoming! Hey!
When is Bennett going to come back on the banners again? I need a Bennett. I want Bennett. Ow.
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
Bennett does enjoy it. It does deserve a Chapter 2 hangout, but they don't even do hangouts anymore. People complain about everything. You know, it's kind of one of the sad things I think about this game is that people who think, oh, it takes too long for me to get my gambling addiction. You know what? Why don't you just play the game because you enjoy the game, not because you're getting some currency to pull characters with? To me, like, obviously you can tell, I have done a lot of exploration in Mondstadt and have not gotten very much in the way of pulling currency because all these common chests don't have anything in them at all. But you know, that's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I enjoy it. It's fun.
Hey!
Was it Lynette or Kaya? I'm not sure, actually. Whoa, ouch. Nice. Yeah, I totally agree, Palm. It's like, I can tell that Hoyo's trying to strike a balance between those two. But recently I do kind of feel like they're leaning a bit more towards the people who just want free stuff. Give me free stuff. Give me free stuff. And it's like, you're getting an entire game that's expanding month by month, year by year. To me, that's, I don't know, that's part of the reward. Genshin is not cheap to make.
Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey!
Although I must admit, when I started doing the hangout quests, I found like the dating sim vibe of it to be really weird because I never was into those kind of games. I don't know, it felt just a little bit off to me. They got better, like, the first one I did I think was the Noelle one, which was very, I don't know, kind of strange. Ow! Jerk. How dare you? Oh, I can fall off, but he can't. Got it. Nice. Bonk. Alright, ow.
Barely a
Ow.
scratch.
How do we get up there? Okay. I can do this, right? Come on, Ka-ching. Save us. Nice. That's right, yeah. Hello. Oh, chest. I didn't even see that.
That's everything. On to the next.
Yes, the Kaya Hangout event came along with his skin, which I just barely missed out on. Well, thank you very much, Palm. Hope you do well in your prep, and of course, hope to see you back someday perhaps in the near future. That land 4 stars were underwhelming. Yeah, I guess so. Definitely Yansan's fantastic, but poor Kachina. Poor Kachina. Suffering from being a free character.
Incoming.
As a other YouTuber guy I watch says, she was artifact set the character.
Speed of light.
You give, you receive.
Oh, Aoife's great. Like, as a character, no question. I'm sorry, in characterization. I mean, it's kind of funny that he is stronger than a 5-star, you know? Aoife's stronger than Yumi Mizuku Mizuki. I hate that name. I know actually is a really good 4-star, and I'm not sure how if you watch too many YouTubers, but you know, a lot of the theory crafters were just like, I know's terrible, she does no damage, she's bad.
Don't blink.
Then why is she better than Yelan in some teams? Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right, Icytor. Aino's utility as an off-field hydro applier is extremely rare as a 4-star and even as a 5-star, you know? I mean, sure, she's probably going to be replaced by Columbina eventually, but that's also really cool because she doesn't require much investment at all. I have her at level 70
You give, you
with like
receive.
level 111 talents, and she's doing her job just fine. It's great. She's built for Imaginarium Theater. I took her into the Abyss recently and did perfectly fine with
Speed
it.
of light. Hey.
It's great. And yeah, Mizuki is kind of a... Oh, Mizuki.
Don't blink.
Mizuki has to probably be, strangely enough, that I live in Japan, has to be the biggest miss design-wise for me. I just did not like her design. Like, her story was cool. Really fascinating, you know, stuff with Layla and stuff like that. It was just really cool to see what she's doing at the bathhouse. But just her design and
Not bad,
overall, just
as
not
far
my
as
thing.
treasure is concerned.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that Mizuki is basically... Well, Mizuki and Ian-san are almost both Sucrose side grades.
You
4 to
give,
5
you
years later
receive.
after Sucrose came out, it's still just Sucrose side grades.
Incoming. Hey.
Oh, for I know. Okay, I see. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. I see what you mean. Yeah, the EM boost at C1. 60 EM, I believe, right? And, yeah, going for copies of I Know is how I wound up with an accidental Flynn.
Don't blink.
And accidental Flynn's, and no nothing. Just remember, boys and girls, remember to wear protection when you're pulling for characters. You might wind up with an accidental Flynn's. Not that I'm upset. Dude's cool. I swear I saw a chest out here. Where'd it go? Top 5 favorite standard 5 stars. Huh. Good question. I mean, yeah, I do like Kaching.
Speed of light.
The whole, like, overworked, you know, overworked woman trope is kind of boring, but the way that she was just like, I don't like the gods. They're tyrants. I'm like, oh yeah, I love that. That's awesome. That aspect of her story was fantastic. 3, not 5. Oh, sorry. I guess I had a bit of a dyslexia there. My 5 favorite 3 stars. Who do we have? Let me see here. D-Luke? No. Dea? I think Dea's got to go in there. I think Dea's got to go in there. Maybe Jean? Hold on, let me check out who do we have. I can't, for some reason, name them off the top of my head. But we have a standard 5-star selector in the events, so I can just pull that right up. Okay. I think, yeah, it would be Dea, Jean, and Kaching. Because they're all kind of useful. Well, I mean, Mona is pretty good right now. She's had a bit of a resurgence, but I do not like her special sprint at all. I do not like D-Luke's playstyle, where if you're playing against a bunch of trash mobs and he just sends them flying, you have to run after them. That's not fun for me. Jean does the same thing a bit, but not quite as far. Kaching's super useful for the movement ability. Chi-Chi is Chi-Chi. And Dea has real utility as a defensive unit, and it's like a hybrid between defensive and offensive. And also off-field pyro application, which is not something that's normal or common in the game too. That's right, yeah, Kaching has been buffed. Dendro, her aggravate teams became like the best thing she could do for a very long time, until basically Chlorinde came in and power crept her. But, yeah. Mona's good. Just the alternate sprint, I can't deal with it in battle. Mizuki, we already talked about. She's not that great as a character, and I just don't like her design. Not great as, in combat. And Tighnari, I never really played Tighnari. I like him in the story, and apparently he's pretty good as like a quick swap, being able to do almost do a dual DPS playstyle, which seems fun. I chose Jean from the selector and kind of realized I probably should have gotten Tighnari, because he would have been really cool to use right at the beginning of 3.0 when I get there. Right as I get into Sumeru, to have Tighnari would have been really cool. But, can't do much about it. No, I'm not creating another account. Favorite Archon so far? You're asking all the hard questions.
Hey!
I mean, technically Farina's not an Archon. I think that her story was absolutely fantastically done. Brutal. But, I don't know, I think that the impact of Raiden Shogun in the story was just like, gosh, he was so intimidating. So intimidating. And also, I think that the Raiden Shogun boss fight is probably one of the best, if not the best, designed bosses in the game. And of course, it's a Raiden Shogun. Booba sword and all that. But Zhongli is so interesting as a character. I'm not going to say Venti. I mean, Venti's fun, but Venti is just like, speaks in riddles all the time and frustrating as hell. And sorry for all Moeka lovers out there, I do not like her characterization. And I try never to use her motorcycle in combat. I don't find it fun. It takes me out of the game. It's just kind of weird. I swear I saw a chest around here. Where'd it go? Staring at chat too much here. I mean, yeah, I guess Farina does count as an Archon, of course. I was just kind of like shitting around with that. But yeah, also there's apparently a lot of Venti content that I missed out on because I wasn't playing during 1.0, 2.0, 2, all that time. Any regrets on my main? I don't really think so. Like, some of my first pulls were the Yoimiya and Raiden banner, and I wound up getting both of them. Even though I knew that everybody's saying that Yoimiya is mid, Yoimiya is bad, I didn't care. And you know what? I played her in the overworld forever. So much fun pairing with Raiden. You get those overloads knocking all the enemies back, and push the button and pew pew, and that's all you gotta do. Great. Loved it. Do I use her much anymore? No, not really. But do I regret it? No, I had a lot of fun with her. Oh, you have an unorthodox team. I'm curious to hear what you have for her team. I mean, she was good enough when she came out, but I mean, I didn't start playing until 3.8. So I pulled her, I think, in like 4.0 or whenever that rerun banner was. I don't remember. And at that point, she was way, way power crept. But you know what? I didn't care. Okay. I keep getting distracted by blabbing instead of exploring. Not that I'm complaining. It's great. I also got Zhongli very late. I think whenever he ran in 4.x. Or was it 5.x? Goodness sakes. I think it was like 5.x, but you know what? I don't care. I didn't care. I like Zhongli.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Oh, that's amazing. Good on you. You know what? That's kind of the fun of this game, isn't it? Play the characters you like in unconventional ways. Have fun with it. So what if you're not doing doing Mawika levels of damage? In the overworld, running around, killing all the mobs, you can do it. It's fine. That's fun enough. It's great. Yeah, Trusted Child will be buffed. Yes, Mr. Worldwide, Ajax, it seems like he's going to have a potentially important role to play in Nod Cry, who knows, or even in Snezhnaya. It's going to be interesting. Sealy or chest? Sealy or chest? Chest is closer. Project Suja is what all the Harbingers were called back to Snezhnaya for. Something like Ashikai, who does like lore videos, suggests that he might be a vessel for the recreated third Descender. And if that's the case, then if this makes any sense to you, let me know. I know this is like super, like, not deep, but pretty surface level lore stuff. That's fair. Totally fair. I get people not getting into the lore. I just enjoy the world building. Ow.
Speed of light.
I wouldn't call watching random YouTube videos homework, but yeah.
I hope the others find some.
Alrighty, time to get that Steely. I really truly enjoy Ashikai's video, not just about like the Genshin lore stuff, but also because she goes into the details of like the cultural influences that Hoyo uses in their games that I find really fascinating. Yep, getting jump scared by the spaceship. Spaceship? I thought this was a fun fantasy world. I don't know. kind of based on what other Hoyo games are, science fiction-y is just the way they roll. After all, Teyvat has its own laws. Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's true. I think it's great that Hoyo draws parallels from real life mythologies and history and ancient religions, things like that. I think it's great. Mixing it all together, creating their own thing, but making it very obvious where it comes from. You know, making it very obvious that they did their research and that there are people on the team who are very passionate about that kind of thing. It's great. It's fantastic. It was kind of funny. I took a trip to Mexico City, you know, where all the ancient Mesoamerican civilizations were, and I'm like, hey, Xiacoatl, I know that name. Because it's like all these deities popping up in like all the historical places I was going to. It was kind of cool. How do I afford it? I generally don't spend all that much money in my daily life. I don't own I own a car from 2006. My apartment is not that great and not that grand. I guess the only thing I like to spend money on would be like, you know, mostly electronics and traveling. And yeah, I generally save up. I don't usually spend a lot of money on unnecessary things, luxuries. I don't care about brands. I don't care about, you know, any of that kind of expensive stuff at all. It just never interests me. Okay, Kuching. Okay, I don't think that worked how it was supposed to. I missed one. Also, traveling is a little bit easier when I actually run my own business here in Japan, so I can choose to take time off not whenever I want, because that would be like killing the business, but I do like to take swaths of time off and take trips for 2 to 3 weeks, 1 or 2 times a year, so. Cash is actually not as much of a thing as it used to be. Several years ago, during or right before COVID hit, where is there? There's got to be something up there, right? Am I just stupid? No. Okay. Right before COVID hit, or during COVID, I can't remember, but the Japanese government made a real push for electronic payments to become more common in Japan, and were incredibly successful with it. So, as a consequence of that, if you go into like a convenience store or something like that, or even just a Yoshinoya for a beef bowl, there will be a lot of options to pay, almost an insane amount of options to pay electronically.
Leave it all to me.
But I think, like, perhaps, yeah, for really old businesses in rural towns, it's probably common for cash to be accepted. But I very rarely use cash anymore, and I live in a place that people who live in Tokyo would consider to be very rural. So. Yeah, I think Australia is a giant, giant, giant continent. So it's probably very similar to the U.S. in that way, where there's just a lot of diversity. Where you go, you can go in the middle and go to the outback and the desert and, you know, beaches and forest and things like that. Yeah, it's great. Ow! Sorry about that. Just smacked my head on my disc. I see another Sealy way over there. Yeah, another Sealy. Let's go get the Sealy. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Australia's like 90% uninhabited. Isn't Australia 90% uninhabitable. Well, you think about it, actually, Japan is very coastal as well. Almost all the population lives on the coast or in coastal regions.
You give, you receive.
Japan is just very much like very little habitable space, giant mountains. Or, you know, it's like ocean, very little habitable space, giant mountains, back down to very little habitable space, and then ocean again. I think there is an Oculus up there. A war on kangaroos. I think I remember hearing a podcast about that. Alright, how am I going to get there? Not this way. It is tapered. Okay, go and use that thing. Great.
Hey!
The Emu War, that's right. Hello, chest. And one more Oculus to
You
add
give, you receive.
to the pile. Where are you? There you are. Hey, nice. Oops. Probably should have plunged there, you know. But only one death so far. Only one.
Incoming!
Okay.
What a pleasant surprise.
Quirks about Japan. Sure. Oh, goodness. There's a very strange system of taxation here where during doing certain transactions dealing with governmental or semi-governmental agencies requires you to purchase with cash a certain value of stamps. And the value of these stamps is called inshidai, which just means the amount you need of the stamps. And these kinds of stamps are sold in post offices and convenience stores and at government offices because that's how you pay to get certain paperwork done. Including if you were to take your car to get it serviced, not serviced, but take it for the every other year inspection of the car, you will get around 35,000 yen worth of these little paper stamps that you have to stick physically to the paper to get your car inspected. It's very strange. And there's like, I still don't understand how the whole receipt system works either, where if you pay in cash over 50,000 yen and would like to request a receipt of the place that you paid that to, the place that you bought whatever you bought from is required by law to put a 200 yen stamp on that receipt as a tax for issuing
I
the
hope the
receipt.
others find some.
I know this is like super, like, really technical stuff, but it's just so weird. Look at these double chests. Beautiful. I have to say that one of the great advantages of coming to Japan to teach English on the JET program, which is the Japanese government program, is that you will wind up getting placed in a place that you can't choose. And in the process, you will meet all of the other English teachers coming in at exactly the same time in the same area in which you are going. So it's very easy to make a bunch of friends from all over the world. So I have friends from Australia, from New Zealand, from South Africa, from the UK, from Jamaica. Just like all sorts of different places you get to meet people.
What a pleasant surprise.
It's very cool. And it's kind of the same thing for my exchange to exchange in Japan. I wasn't placed in dorms with Japanese students. I was placed in a dorm for international students. And in the dorm, there were people from South Korea, from Myanmar, from China, mainland China. And to this day, I'm still friends with some of these, particularly a Chinese guy who met his wife here in Japan, a lady from Slovenia, and that was fantastic. Such great people. Sorry for that incredibly boring rant. Or not rant, but...
Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
No, I have never visited North Korea, nor will I ever visit North Korea. The closest I got was the demilitarized zone, which is as close as I ever want to get. Ow. Oh no! Oh no. I was too busy paying attention to what's going on and blabbing instead of paying attention to what's happening to my Amber. Rip Amber.
Barbados.
Alright.
Guide us.
Senseless death counter going up by 1. Quite unfortunate. Ow.
As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
Incoming. Hey!
Could you die? Ow! Jerk.
Bet you can't keep... Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Leave it all to me.
Good question. Would I rather spend 1 year in North Korea or 1 year of double expenses in Japan? I will take that second option any day of the week. I have no interest of being in North Korea for any amount of time.
Incoming.
Don't get me wrong, it is an interesting place to think about, but actually spending time there would probably be torture. Go, go, Baron, buddy. Could you do something interesting?
Speed of light.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Steady as stone.
Go is flat. Don't blink.
Sorry, give me a minute here. I don't want to die again.
Incoming. Hey!
Thank you. Cheeseless crust, that was a pain. And I need to update my death counter. Okay.
That's everything.
How's
On to
healthcare
the
work
next.
for you, and did you qualify the day you moved there? Or do you have to carry private for a while? No, as soon as I got here, I basically was signed up for the nationalized healthcare system. The system here is fantastic. I can give numerous stories about being surprised at how inexpensive everything is here for healthcare. My current understanding, which might be a bit outdated, is that you do have to pay a copay to go to a doctor or get some kind of treatment. That is 20%, so 80% is covered. But if you have some kind of catastrophic condition that exceeds a certain amount in a 6-month period, I believe, then your copay drops to 1%. So you're basically covered for any kind of catastrophic illness. Getting into a doctor is not that difficult here. Because I live in a somewhat large city, it's not that bad. And yeah, I am very happy with the healthcare here. The best example I think I could give is that following the March 11th earthquake and tsunami / nuclear disaster, I was basically in charge of all 100 English teachers in my prefecture. And the stress of all of that just kind of got to me. And at a work function, I almost blacked out. And they took me, this was at like 7:30 or 8 p.m. And they called an ambulance, took me to the hospital, gave me an EKG, and told me to come back the next day because their billing
Speed of light.
department was closed. And so I was expecting the worst, of course, right? I'm coming from the U.S. perspective. So I went to the bank and withdrew a bunch of money, went back to the hospital to pay my bill, and it was $25 equivalent. Because ambulances here are a public service. You don't have to pay for them.
Go, go, Barrack Bunny!
It's also very cool that most Japanese companies will pay for you to get a health check every year, and it is basically almost required that you do so. So you'll get half a day off, go get a full health check every single year that your
I hope the
company
others
pays
find
for.
some.
They pay for it for you. It's fantastic. And I have no private insurance whatsoever. I don't feel the need for it. They do offer, you know, there are companies that have private healthcare coverage here, but I don't think I need it. Alrighty. This is some incredibly haphazard exploration, but you know what? That's how I roll. This area looks very familiar. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that about being happy with the Australian healthcare system. It's it's so
I hope the
frustrating
others find some.
hearing people from the U.S. defending their absolutely awful, awful system. Yeah, exactly. You know, the U.S. is the greatest country in the world, but healthcare just can't figure that out. Just that one thing is just a little bit too difficult for the U.S. to figure out. I'm being sarcastic, of course. I don't actually think the U.S. is the greatest country in the world, but you know.
Don't blink!
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Icy Tor? That is exactly the point. Yeah. Why, if other countries have figured it out, why can't the U.S. figure it out? The reason being is that the U.S. doesn't want to figure it out because there's too much money to be made in not figuring it out. God bless America.
Speed of light! Hey!
But yeah, when people ask me in general, like, why I like living in Japan, it's gotta be the culture, the food. It's so much healthier here. It's so much more balanced. It's the healthcare system. It's the fact I don't have to worry about getting shot if I cut somebody off accidentally. The gun control laws here are absolutely fantastic. And I like the idea of never having to worry about whether someone is carrying a gun and who is going to become unhinged at any moment. It's very calming. I live on my own, actually. I don't have any family here, and I actually have very little family in the U.S. either.
I'll catch up.
So I have very little reason to return.
Let it rain.
Now you are supposed to attack the other
Swear
things.
by my sword. Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
You give, you receive.
I didn't disown my family, no. Sorry. Well, I guess you could say I kind of disowned my brother, but my father passed away last year and my mother the year before that, so that's why.
Go as one.
I must leave no stone.
Yeah, my parents were actually very okay with moving. My parents had always been extremely supportive of basically anything I did. So when I told them about the opportunity to go to Japan on exchange, my dad smiled and said, "Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Have fun." And then, yeah, they made a couple of trips to Japan while they were able, and I think after that they kind of understood. Oop, Sealy. Go get the Sealy. Any other random... Is there a chest down there? No, I think I got that yesterday when I did the quest to unlock everything. Is there anything of interest I can see? Don't think so. Okay, cool.
Don't blink.
Is that a rock pile? That is a rock pile. Okay, I'll go get that later. Where's that Sealy go? Come on, Sealy. Go. Go, Sealy, go. Moving was definitely
Not bad,
difficult.
as far as treasure is concerned.
But I'd never really been someone that was really attached to his things that he owned. So I had, a lot of stuff that I had to sell before I left for Japan, and I kind of forced myself to sell everything
You give,
or get
you
rid
receive.
of everything that would not fit in an 8-foot by 8-foot storage system for that first 11 months. And then after that, I kind of, after the year in Japan, went back to the US and got rid of most everything in that storage thing anyway. But thankfully, I have always been somewhat good with money, so, I like to save and use that money to do things that I like. So saving money is pretty natural to me. That's why I'm able to travel and be able to, make a move if I need to. Don't get me wrong, I feel like I'm very privileged in that regard. No question. Yeah, sure. Hope I'm not oversharing. What is it? Trauma dumping? Is that what the kids call it?
Incoming.
Anytime I got cold feet, not really actually. For better or worse, I'm not really someone who, once I've decided to do something, I usually do it. If I'm committed to something, I will see it through in general. And I'm also the kind of person that doesn't regret doing much of anything because I'm not an impulsive person. How's that? When I choose to do something, I do it because I chose to do it and based on the information I had at that time. And it's like looking back and trying to second guess what I would have or could have done is kind of pointless because I did that with the information I had, you know? Anyway. You know, I think perhaps how I play Genshin kind of also explains why I kind of decided to stick around in Japan is because I love exploring. I've been all over this country and there's still places I want to explore. I don't know why, I just kind of made that connection. What is this, therapy session? Maybe I should have gotten Mizuki. Go sit down in the bath with Raiden Shogun, Yaemiko, Mizuki. Have a bit of a therapy session there. That'd be nice. Okay. Probably time to jump back up again. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, frozen lighting, that's so true. Just like, I haven't been recently, but I also enjoyed hiking for that reason, you know? You're climbing a mountain, you get to a lookout and just looks out over the gorgeous scenery, and then it's healing. It really is healing. Hold on an Isochron, let me get this little chest here, and then I'll get to your question.
Steady as stone.
Alright, nice.
Not
Yoink.
bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Which situation would you rather find yourself in? Living in the US for 6 months but only being able to speak Japanese, or living in Japan for 6 months but only being able to speak English? At the end of either, your normal life continues in Japan. Huh. Huh.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity.
There's a
while
chest
it's
right there. I just noticed it. Up in the corner. Funny. You know what? I think I would still choose to live in Japan and only be able to speak English. Compared to the number of people who speak Japanese in the US, there are indeed more people who would speak English in places that would need that. Like, also, there's also the great thing of being able to use translation apps now to help out a lot. That's really fantastic. So if I were forced to only speak English in Japan, I don't actually think I'd be that put out. And you said speak, by the way. Oh, Thuki's dead. Hold on a second. Because also, you didn't say that I couldn't read Japanese or I couldn't write Japanese, right? I know it's being like totally pedantic, but I wouldn't be able to turn off my brain to be able to stop reading Japanese, and that's not going to happen. So, hold on, please hold. Oh, I think they already got the spammer nuked. Nice.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Yep, yes indeed, already been nuked. Fantastic. I think you can get by without speaking Japanese here. I think it's probably easier than ever to do so. With all the tools you have available to be able to basically speak into your phone and have it pop out Japanese for you. And yeah, exactly, Chronopixel. If you're in like one of the bigger cities, if you just want to travel over here, I mean, certainly. I think that the more Japanese you know, if you plan on staying here long term, the better. But for traveling, absolutely no problem whatsoever. Okay. Ah, that's right. There's that one Oculus up in that stupid tower. How do I get up there? Okay, gotta go way over there and then crawl back up again. Okay, got it. Blorp? That's the blorp I'm looking for. What was this? Oh, there's a chest right there. Hey, nice.
That's everything.
Them sneaky
On to the
developers.
next.
Sticking it right next to a bunch of other boxes to make it blend in. Okay, head up this way. I think I already smacked these guys. Yep, so I already smacked them. I've been wandering around defeating so many enemies that is there a chest in here? Seems like something they would do. Nope. Okay. Probably already got it. I've been running around destroying so many enemies that there's almost nothing left. That's a rare sight. Stamina. Okay, hold on. Oh wait.
Incoming.
Sweet. Do I ever plan on having family of my own in Japan? I don't know. Like, having children, I don't think so. But, you know, finding somebody and settling down, yeah, why not? I'm just in no rush. And I'm very much the kind of person, if it happens, that's great, but I'm not going to force it. I quite like my life. Favorite ice cream. If I was forced to choose, I would probably say mint chocolate chip. As a generic flavor. And I forgot what I was trying to do. Keep on blabbing, trying to get over there. Okay, right.
Hey!
Stamina. So, what is everybody's favorite ice cream flavor? Kumquat.
Speed of light.
Is this the one that gets us over there? Nope, still further up. How did they actually expect you to get up there? Crazy. Okay.
Incoming. Hey!
Well, that was pointless. Oh, I need to change my senseless death counter to 2. Amber took it for the team. While standing up here at this beautiful vista, might as well take care of it. Okay. Hold on a second.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Sorry about that. Forgot about my mic turning back on. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for the reminder. I didn't think you guys wanted to hear the clackety clickety clackety clack of the keyboard, but thank you. So yeah, I was not expecting this to be like way down at the bottom of this tower. That's really unexpected. I thought they would give you some way out, but no. And yes, mint chocolate chip is, I think, greatly underestimated. It's very refreshing. It's fantastic. And I don't mind asking strange questions like that because they're not strange. All right. Time to get out of here. Already 79%. Wow, look at that. Not too shabby. Was there anything around in down here? I wonder. No, probably haven't been here. I don't know. We shall see. Oh. Okay, that doesn't count as a death. No death. We're good. Alrighty. Anything of interest around here? Kind of feel like, yep, that's where Amber died. And maybe try going back more towards the entrance. I feel like I haven't explored that much. That's a chest right down there. Is there a chest higher up I can get before going down to that one? I don't think so. Don't see anything. What did I stream in the past? Nothing. This is literally my first game streaming.
Don't blink.
And this is only my 5th stream ever. I started exactly 5 days ago.
You give, you receive.
Nope, I never streamed anything before. I never really thought about doing it until a good friend of mine recommended I should give it a try. I know, the job I do kind of lends itself to having quite a bit of free time sometimes. So, I mean, I'm basically on call a lot, but, you know, I can stay at home and then be at where I need to be in 10 minutes. So I can, if I need to, I can just drop the stream, say goodbye, say sorry, and go do what I need to do. Okay. That's a suspicious looking pillar. Let's go check that out. No, I've already been up there. I've done that. Does this mean one day I'll disappear? Okay, not like in that way. I mean, like, if there's an emergency that I need to respond to, I will properly say, okay, I have an emergency I need to respond to, and then go respond to the emergency. And if I can get back in time to start streaming again on the same day, yeah, I'll probably do that. But do I think that I'll be disappearing? I don't think so, no. I'm quite enjoying this. It's kind of fun. Like, I do enjoy playing this game, and if I can interact with people who also enjoy this game, that's fantastic. The fact is that I don't have anybody in my real life that plays Genshin, so I don't really have anybody to talk about it with other people, so
Don't blink.
having someone to talk about Genshin with is fantastic. And God knows this game has so much content to get through, so if someday this account gets to the point where I'm up to date with everything else, then yeah. I mean, yes, thank you. Old man Dorcas is here to stay, I hope. I'm having fun. Like, probably more fun than I expected. I kind of came into it with low expectations, but yeah.
I'll catch up.
I guess that's another trait of mine. I don't tend to hype things up too much and just kind of roll with it, so... Is Sit Lolly my Genshin waifu? Sit Lolly's dangerous. Like, I like her a lot as a character. I like how broken she is, but would I really think that I would want to be with that kind of person long term? No. But do I think she's a great character and great fun? Absolutely. And she drinks, so that's definitely a plus to me. Oh, nice. Rocks.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Gaslighter Kaya, yeah, no question. That's also a guy that I'd be like, I don't know, I don't think I'd be able to trust Kaya in basically anything. If I had to be with someone on my current long-term team. Huh. Who do I have in my long-term team?
I'll catch up.
Let me see here. Oop, Blorp. You know, I was thinking about some favorite recent characters. Skirk is certainly an interesting character, but she is broken beyond belief. And, you know, broken people can be hard to deal with.
All in a day's work.
Probably in the tree, isn't it? It's probably in the tree. Oh, in my team. In my current team. Oh, right, sorry. Huh. Out of these four, Kaching, Amber, Jean, or Noelle? You know what? Amber's cute and all, but I got a feeling she's not that bright. Kaching and Jean are kind of similar in personalities, you know? Really hardworking, really sharp. So if I were to choose the fake cat-haired purple girl or the blonde girl, I'd probably go with Kaching, in truth.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
I didn't talk about Noelle, sorry. Noelle's not my type, yes.
Someone needs assistance.
I know, right? Sorry.
In a day's work.
I know people really like
Someone
Noelle,
needs assistance.
but again, she's just kind of like,
I'll catch up.
no thoughts, must get stronger. You know, gotta get stronger so I can join the Knights of Favonius. All they want me to be is stronger. I don't know.
Someone needs assistance.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Being passionate about something is incredibly attractive. No question about that. Was there anything I missed up there? No, I don't think so. Oh, right. I think I just got that Oculus from way up somewhere else. Fantastic. Wait, did I just... I just walked away from the Oculus because I got distracted. Following the money. I mean, I guess. I didn't even think about that. Oh, goodness sakes. I mean, you're not wrong.
I'll catch up.
Speed of light.
Ning Wang. I understand the appeal. I understand the appeal, but
Don't blink.
I don't know. I just didn't... I guess I'm too cynical, too jaded about people who are rich, you know? The rich and powerful pulling the strings of society. Eh. I mean, she's supposedly a great person, or at least that's what image she decides to show everybody, you know? But I did find it interesting that, you know, Ning Wang's so rich she can build a castle, literally build a castle in the sky. And I think it's probably a deliberate choice to show that there's not really any people in Liyue who are like starving or suffering or like an underclass or anything like that. Because that juxtaposition would probably be very off-putting, you know. Very much how people today who are extremely wealthy, while people are having a very hard time of it, is just like, to me, a moral wrong. So... Kaya can give you a horse. Yeah. For all the horses that are here in Tevat, all 0 of them. They'll show up eventually, trust. Alright. If I had to pick one of the following characters as your boss at work, Zhongli, Raiden, Venti, or Nahida? Those are some interesting questions. Yeah, Palm, good point. Yeah, Ning Wang seems to be pretty good with kids. That's definitely definitely a plus. Boss at work, Raiden? Hell no. Raiden, I don't want to be working for any Japanese boss. Sorry. So Raiden's right out. Zhongli seems kind of chill.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Nahida, yeah. I could definitely see that. She'd be a pretty cool boss to work for. But I think the most fun boss would be Venti. Because Venti would just be like, work? Nah, let's just go out and drink. Come on. Let's go. Awesome. That's so true. Zhongli would spend money he doesn't have to send you gifts. Oh, there's so many great characters in this game. Beidou is definitely one of them. But you know what? I can't let you have Beidou because she's Ning Wang's, so... There's no doubt in my mind that those two are not just friends.
Don't blink.
There's no doubt in my mind that those two are not just friends. That's like a weird way of saying, I don't think they're just friends. That's very true about Zhongli. He does have a dark past. There certainly was a lot of killing going on. He's got baggage. I'm not sure... He seems to be handling his baggage better than Zhao does, but I'm not sure if that's saying much. Alrighty. I don't really know if there's much else to do around here. I don't even see any hilichurls or slimes to kill. Did I kill everything in this entire area? Oh, Zhongli would definitely respect your rights as workers as laid out in the contracts and laws whatsoever. That's true, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Ningguang and Beidou are bosom buddies. That's a very, very good way to put it. Wink. Yes, I know. Peak resonance behavior. No, I think I have some resin, don't I? I have 41. I can go use some resin. Fantastic. Thank you for the reminder. Dismantle the training equipment, eliminating the hidden danger. What? This is a weird random quest. All right. Just destroy these two little things. All right, that was
Leave it all to me.
easy.
Get him. Incoming. Hey.
I see. So you're not going to try to disturb anything between Ningguang and Beidou, but you just kind of want to be a part of it, based in
Speed of light.
yeah, weird quest. Stamina. Look at that one tiny little solitary lamp flower. Just hanging out right there. Yoink. If I haven't been up here and killed these guys, there might be a chest over here. I have a feeling I have done it, but I'm not
Incoming.
sure. Ooh, I see a chest over there. Look at that. Don't knock them off. Don't knock them
Don't
off.
blink.
Ow. Ow.
Incoming.
All right, fluorescent lighter. Well, fluorescent lighting. Enjoy your Barbie movie sleepover. Adios. Sayonara. Mata aimashou.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Also, Palm there. Congratulations on getting 100%. And also, wish you the best of luck in getting all them pyroculi. It's happened to me twice now in that land where I found every single pyroculi except for one right at the end.
Speed of light. Steady as stone.
If I were stuck in an elevator for 4 hours, your choice would be Fischl, oh god, Razor, Arlecchino, Ito, oh god. Who would I pick? I think I would just stand there and let Arlecchino glare at me the entire time.
Don't blink.
Have her sit in her giant
Cut to the chase.
blood-colored chair and judge me. I think I'd be okay with that.
Go as one. Incoming.
I wouldn't understand what the heck Fischl's saying. Well, I mean, Oz is there to translate. I don't know. Amy seems like a cool girl. You know, Amy seems like a cool girl. But Arlecchino's a badass woman. As for Razor, I don't know. I think I'd actually have fun with Razor. I don't know. I like to think that I'm a bit of an unk. I give unk energy, so, you know, I'd like to maybe teach him a few things. Dude seems like a curious sort. Ito? I love Ito. But... the dude's an idiot. And I feel like he would just, like, talk for 4 hours straight about something I just didn't care about. Ooh, there's a Sealy down there. I haven't gotten yet. Okay, so we got a chest on the right, a Sealy on the left. That one's way over there. Wow, okay. Alright, look at that in relation to the teleport waypoint, and let's go check out the Sealy. I have to ask, for anybody who's been playing this game, perhaps since this came out, was there any purpose whatsoever to this little bell tower thing, or like well thing over here? Because it seems unusually detailed for just sitting here. Was there any purpose for this whatsoever? Like, you can't even ring the bell. Was this used in an event or something? I lost the Sealy. I got distracted. Where'd it go?
Don't blink! Hey!
There it is. Great. Oh, it's part of the story quest, really. Okay. Maybe I just don't remember that part. I just remember, like, finding it and thinking there had to be some kind of secret or something interesting around there, and just never really found it besides the Sealy.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
The area on the map. Hold on, let me get there. I will mark it down. Hey, where is it? Wait, did I lose it already? Oh, there's a chest. Oh no. I want to show you, but there's a chest. Okay, there it is. Okay. So like this this bell tower right here. Let me bring up the map for you. Right here in Bright Crown Canyon. Oh, so it was part of the early events. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I was always just so confused. Like, I know the Thousand Winds Temple was used for, like, one of the first events as well. Oops, I keep going back to that. I saw a chest somewhere. Where was that? I should have gotten the chest. I got distracted. Okay, Sealy Treasure Hunt event. Alright then. That explains it. Again. Just kind of wish I started playing earlier. But it's a gacha game. Gacha games are bad. Gacha games are gambling. I mean, they can be. They can be bad. But they can also be extremely high quality and fun. So, here I am. I saw a chest. Now I forgot where I saw it.
Incoming! Hey!
No, I mean, I guess that's true. You don't know what Hoyo's doing with all of your personal information. And this is by no means a good thing either. But I don't think that they're going to be any worse or better than companies like Google or Microsoft in that regard. Yeah, I think that people are definitely more interested in the gacha than anything else, which is, I don't know, kind of sad. Oh, there's the chest I found. Great. Yay. Let's go.
No escape! Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
That's everything. On to the next.
yeah, getting the shiny new character is definitely a fun thing to do, but I don't know. For me, the fun is getting the character and then doing something with that character in the game itself, you know?
Incoming.
I mean, building them is so time consuming, but once you got like a decent build and know how to use them, it's just like so satisfying. Oh, goodness sakes. Which character... Oh, I'll answer your question later, Palm, but you're helping people who have very little exploration but want primos. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... It's probably just a consequence of Genshin being so popular, and the characters, like, for a lot of people, especially in English-speaking countries, I'm guessing this was their first gacha game, as it is for me. And, you know, they never ever had that experience of having such really interesting characters and, you know, stories behind them and things like that. But
Not bad.
it became
as far as treasure is concerned.
popular not necessarily because of the exploration part of it, but more like in spite of the exploration part of it, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. And also, you're talking about people who don't have much exploration. Oh, goodness sake, so many content creators I see who just don't bother with anything besides, like, the whole gacha system. And
Don't blink. Hey!
it's just like, I don't know. But the fact is that, like, all the Gamba content, the pulling content is extremely popular with people. So, I mean, gotta give them what they want. Which Genshin character would you choose for your hiking trip? Oh, goodness. There's just so many to choose from. How many characters are there in this game? There's like 100 and... what? 3? 103 now, wasn't there?
Come on, enough procrast.
No, not this one. I wanted the
Mating.
character archive.
Let's go.
Yeah, 103 more or less. You know, not counting the traveler or something like that. Yeah, because I know that 104, I think, because Skirk was technically the 100th. I forgot about Aino. Sorry, Aino. Who would be cool on a hiking trip? Let me see here. I think Chaska would be pretty cool. No, she seems like she would know how to set up a good camp. Sitlolly? No. She's too much of a princess. Mav might be fun. I think that Mav would be kind of fun. Yeah, I don't know. I already said it. I kind of already said it. I think that Malwigo would be a great person to have on a hiking trip. Yeah. Well, Kinich would be good, but then you have to deal with a Howl. Actually, I could probably enjoy that. Him complaining all the time as we are going up here. And, I don't know. Shalonen probably wouldn't want to go on a hiking trip. Auroran would be funny. Emily, I don't really see it. Siegewein, no. She'd bring some weird ass food along and drink, and I don't want to deal with that. Clorend, Nerdy type. Really good at her job. I don't know. We could talk about like stupid Dungeons and Dragons adventures. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Arlecchino, nah. Yoimiya would be fantastic too. Although she is a bit of a blabbermouth. Love Yoimiya, but Xianyun, nah. Well, she would probably bring ample foodstuffs, so. Charlotte, no. She'd be trying to scoop on something. Freena's a bit, yeah, too much of a princess. Boring. Newbie, no. I'm just like skipping through these quickly, but Dia would be fun. I think Dia would be fun. No kids. Oh, Sino. Couldn't deal with his puns. Nilo, nah. Too sleepy. Too arrogant. Candace? Yeah, Navi would bring along her goons. Yeah, I think it's just Shilonen would probably want to go on a hiking trip, just get away from Moeka, right? That's funny. Navi would be, yeah. Oh, yeah. Navi would just like be making macarons out in the wilderness. That sounds fantastic. And also extremely heavy, but that's why she's got her goons. Tainari, yeah, he would definitely be telling you about everything out in the woods. And you know what? Yeah, I think I'd enjoy that too. Dorino. Kale? No, I think Kale would be kind of fun. As long as she's coming along with Tenari, that'd be kind of cool. Hazo? He'd be like overanalyzing everything. Shinha would eat all the flowers. Yai. The ultimate troll. That's true. Shinha is living in the mountains. That's a really good point. Do I want to bring along the ultimate troll? Maybe. Nah, not really an Ayato kind of guy. Yilon travels too fast. I wouldn't be able to keep up with her. Kuki? All right. Yeah, okay. Kuki seems like extremely capable, smart. Probably has some interesting things to talk about. Yai would sacrifice you to the mountain god. Yeah. Yeah, she would. And then bring you back to life and apologize for it. No, she wouldn't apologize. She'd just bring you back to life and laugh. Yunjin. Neither here or there. Ito, we already covered in the elevator question. Goro? I don't know. I don't really know too much about Goro. Besides his Miss Hina pseudonym. Manwife? Yeah, bringing around a manwife would be nice. Cocoa fish? Maybe. She might dry out too quickly, though. I don't know. Ayaka, sorry, Ayaya lovers. No thanks. Sayu, again, travels too quickly. Yoimiya, yep. Kujo-Sara, I would not want to hear her talking incessantly about the Raiden Shogun all the time. No thanks. No. Kazuha. All right, Kazuha I think would be fun. Eula? Yes. Yanfei? Okay, yeah, not bad. Rosario would probably shank me or gank me in my sleep. All right. Hu Tao? As long as she doesn't start rapping, I'm fine. Xinyan? Nah, she'd be good around a campfire. You know, start playing some music, some kumbaya. Zhongli? The dude's too quiet, too secretive. Although, if I don't really enjoy conversation, that's definitely a possibility. Albedo would make free food anytime he wants. That's convenient. Ganya would fall asleep all the time because she's overworked. Zhao would get random, fits of karmic debt. That might be a problem. Tartags would just want to fight all the time. Nah, Diona, I don't like Diona at all. Klee, no kids. Venti would be fun. Venti, yeah. Kuching. Nah, she'd probably be like trying to do like the whole remote working thing. She'd bring her work along with her. Nah. Sucrose. Maybe, yeah. Albedo would cook you a whole ass spider and say, yeah, source of protein. Hey, I'll try anything once. Sucrose, I don't know. Not too sure. Jean would be fun because she needs a vacation. D-Luke, all he would do is like complain about the Fatui all the time. No kids. Mona, I don't know. Chong Yun would be able to keep all the food cold while you're out. That'd be convenient. Noelle kind of covered it in the elevator question. Bennett would kill you. Fischl would be alright, I guess.
I created another
but
universe and
Ning Wang? Considering she grew up poor, I think she would enjoy that. Nice. Barbara, no. Razor, alright. Cook. Yes, definitely. Beto, absolutely. Beto would be so much fun on a hike. Sorry, water boy, I don't like your poetry, no thanks. Lisa, her skin would break out. She seems like too much of a princess to be out in the wild. Kaya, hell yeah. Amber, I think Amber would be fun out in the wilderness too. Okay, does that cover everything? How am I getting distracted? Jesus. albeit it would withhold water from you to study the effects it has on you. I think that's something, that also sounds like something that Sucrose would do too. Alright. I already got the Sealy Obahia. Was there anything of interest? Man, I've been yapping way too long about this stuff. Is there anything interesting around here? Probably not. Oh, wait, chest way up there. Barely caught a glimpse of it. Nice. That's right, that's the one I pointed out earlier. Fantastic.
Yar!
Yar!
Leave it all to me.
Whoop.
Go as one.
Get him, Jane. I gotta say, I love your questions, Isidore. It's good fun. C6 Lolly instantly. That's only 4 copies. I already have C2. But lose 10 50-50s in a row. You know, the truth is, I'd actually have to sit down and think about the math. No, it would not be worth it. It would not be worth it because in the average of 10 50-50s, with capturing radiance, I do believe it's around like 57% chance.
As in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
So I'd either get 5 or 6 characters if I were to do the average odds. I think in that way, it would probably be better to just wish normally. Do I have to pay for those? Oh, it's getting her now. I see. You know what?
Let me amuse myself.
Incoming.
No, I don't think so. Kind of like getting all those high con characters just kind of makes the game too easy, if that makes any sense.
Go, Baron Bunny.
There's no struggle. I mean, even now,
Speed of light.
like Abyss is kind of too easy. I kind of have to find like weird teams to try to make it fun. And
Don't blink.
having a C6 at Lolly would be, I mean, great fun to have, but
Oh, now you've got me worked up.
free. Okay, completely
no stone
free.
unturned.
In that case,
Let it rain.
yeah, sure. I would take that trade.
Look at me. Just once more.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Ooh, I haven't been up here. Nice. I love these kind of puzzles. Boink. Is there anything I can see? I don't think so. There's a Shrine of Depths down there. I don't think I've marked. No.
Told you I'd win.
Who are you racing against, Amber? I think I already checked this area out. No, there's a chest down there, and then Shrine of Depths. Nice. I have not been here. Great.
Speed of light.
Ow. All right. Time for emergency healing.
Barbados, guide us. What a pleasant surprise.
And a Sealy. Nice.
Don't blink. Hey!
Get wrecked. I gotta say, I love your hypothetical questions here. So let me see here. Increase resin generation twice as fast, but half primos from daily. Or double primos from dailies. No, I think that again, I'm thinking this in like math terms. That's just way too practical in that way. But how much is a full resin refresh? You can do it. I've never done it, so I don't actually really know. But like for the Primo Gem's worth, I think that in general it would be better to get double resin regeneration, but then I don't use it. Hmm.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
I do think I would choose
I'll catch ya.
the more resin, based on just like the value of each of those. Such a boring answer, isn't it?
Someone needs assistance.
But I guarantee you that most people would probably choose to take the extra primos, yeah? Alright, was there anything down this way? I cannot remember, but take a leap of faith. A leap of faith. I can talk. Yeah, Palm Plays is a good point. It's kind of like what you prioritize in the game. Do you prioritize getting resources to be able to get more characters, or do you want to prioritize building the characters you have? I don't know. 26 hours to do, so you get 400 resin in 26 hours instead of that. I don't know, that kind of sounds like it would be pretty worthwhile, like just in resource-wise, because I know that a lot of my characters aren't, you know, they aren't level 90. I have some of their talents not leveled up probably as high as I would like, and having resources to do that would be kind of nice. Yeah, exactly. Spend all that extra resin on getting that flat defense, substat, defense, main stat. Goodness sakes, the relic system in this game. Alrighty then. Where were we doing? 85%. Hey, that's not half bad. Look at that. 85, 70, and 72. Okay. That's pretty good. As far as I know, I think the Shrine of Depths are a pretty good chunk of that, at least in later regions. I'm not sure about this right now, though. There is a chest behind a waterfall I think I never got over here. It's like this one right here. Yeah, this waterfall right there. Let's go for it. That's true, yes. I'm saving all my defense everything, because God knows I have a lot of it. I just can't bring myself to throw away like a
Someone needs assistance.
4-line double crit defense anything. Surely they're going to be releasing another defense scaler, right? I mean, I guess the last one we got was Chiori. There it is. It's a Lux chest. Wow, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
Don't die.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Alright, cool. What do I want to do? Good question. Alright. Let's go to Cider Lake. I don't think I've done anything in the lake so far. That's fun. That should be fun. Yes, if I ever get a defense scaler, I'm sure that I will have several quite a good number of artifacts to throw at them, and then be disappointed in how they roll, of course, because that's how this works. Where is this blorp? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's just right down there. Sweet. Yoink. What do you mean? Sorry, this area is like your favorite to go to, and then they give the. Here's your half. Oh right, so yeah, Shalonen was the last defense scaler. Good point. Although, you know, isn't it? No, her normal attacks scale. I don't know. Like her healing is based on her defense, isn't it? Been a while since I looked at Shalonen's kit. I built her and forgot about it.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Ah, the Lux chest. I see. Ah, that's funny. So like, oh, that's so sweet though. They think that they can just like give you some of their resources for helping out. That's so cute. People are wholesome. Exactly, yeah. So, thank you, sweet summer child, but,
Incoming.
Oh, rollerblade damage. Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's everything. On to the next.
I gotta say that the sound you get when you smack enemies with the rollerblade smacks, and it gives that like chord at the end of it, is really satisfying.
Speed of light. Go as one. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey.
Okay. I think I've already been over here. Yes, I got the chest in the middle of the tree as well as the oculus. Let's see where we are on Animoculi. Head over to the Statue of the Seven. More stamina, thank you. Very nice. Wait, there's only 3 Animoculi I haven't found? That's actually kind of surprising. No, there's 4, because there's 1 extra, right? So there's a total of 4 Animoculi I have not stumbled upon by running around randomly. Again with a really good question. Would you rather time travel to the 1.0 days and play through Genshin update by update as it comes out, or teleport to the end of Snezhnaya and know that it's a full game, but you can explore as you please?
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
You know what? I actually do think that I would rather teleport back in time, and I would rather go back and play it from 1.0, even if it means having to wait for everything. Because I really do enjoy also like the shared experience you get, you know, as people are finding out about the game and like discussing it. Like, how's a new update coming along? What are the new characters going to be like? You know, all the anticipation and you know, all the marketing. You know, basically what it is. So yeah, I think I'd actually rather go back in time and experience it from the beginning. I think that'd be great fun. Check out this beginner's area I just walked by apparently in the beginning. Nice. Man, that hill chill caught air. Lovely. There's another chest. This is the one that I always think about.
I hope the others find
Chest
some.
right there, right? Nice. Oh, here we go. AR-25. Fantastic. Time for everyone's favorite reputation quests. You're not wrong there, Isidore. Isidore. And another chest. Wow. Cool, cool. And there was another chest that was being protected by the hilly churls over here. Where did it go? Stamina. Oh, hey. Animal slime puzzle. Nice. Nice shot. There we go.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
There it is. Okay. Pardon me, sirs. Don't mind me.
Incoming.
Thank you.
You give, you receive.
Alrighty. No resin limit on artifacts or 1/5 free 5-star of your choice every month. Every month. All right, Palm. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah. Happy time zone, y'all. That's actually a really funny way to say that. That's fantastic. I might steal that. Hope you don't mind. But yeah, no limits on artifact and or 5 stars. I think I would choose the artifact because with the amount of resources you get in this game, it's like if they give you a free 5-star every month, I wouldn't be able to build them. I guess it would go into cons. That would probably be better. We have indeed come full circle. Actually, give me a second here. Please hold. I am going to go to the little boy's room and perhaps grab a tasty beverage. So I will be back in about a minute. Oh god, there's a chest here. Never mind, hold on.
Speed of light. Don't blink. That's everything. On to the next.
Okay, hold please. And this time I promise to remember to turn my microphone back on.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Okay, welcome back to myself, to my stream. I know what I'm doing,
Come
I
on,
promise.
enough procrastinating.
All right,
Let's
fine.
go.
Fine, Kajing. I'll get going. Fine. Do I prefer chat engagement or do you prefer focusing on your gameplay? I kind of enjoy chat. It's fun. I do enjoy engaging with you guys, so... And sometimes my gameplay suffers, but you know what? That's fine. I'm just roaming around like an idiot anyway, so... Yeah. Alrighty, I said I was going to go and try to find some stuff in Cider Lake, which should be good from here. I mean, I guess if I didn't want to engage with people who are watching, then why would I be streaming? Just to show them how mediocre I am at the game? No, actually, I don't think people have asked such interesting hypothetical questions. They're really fun, though, so... Although, I mean, I've only been streaming for, what, this is my 5th day, so I gotta say I was very surprised
Not bad, as far as treasure is
that
concerned.
anybody even showed up to say hi. I wasn't expecting anybody to come in. So on my first stream, I didn't even bother have chat up on the screen at all because I wasn't expecting anybody to be here. So it was definitely a pleasant surprise. Alrighty. Probably go back up here again and jump back down again. Nice. I marketed myself well? Really? How? I'm genuinely curious. I mean, I see. Some old guy plays a game that's like really popular with the younger crowd. I don't know. But yeah, seriously, thanks for showing up. I'm having a great time. So, not bothering me when I'm... Not a problem at all. Blorp. So now... Oh, it's right over there. No, there's one right there too. So, if I get these 2 Animalculus, I only have 2 left? Really? I see. I see what you mean, yeah. I guess so. Definitely a Westerner at heart, but left that world quite a while back. And yeah, living in the old world is definitely interesting.
Don't blink! Hey! Go as one! Get him! I'll race you then! Hup. Hit. I swear by my sword!
That's a bit of an overkill. That's fine though. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get him, Emma. Hello, Pixel Princess Twitch. Welcome to the stream. What? Why didn't that hit? Does that happen a lot? Weird. Okay. Is that all that does? I got some skills? Alright, Pixel. Welcome, welcome. You think those are some skills? I think it's actually pretty mediocre gameplay, but thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, with that, right? I just got 2 more Animalculi. That means I only have 2 left. That's kind of surprising. And only I need 1 more to max out the statue already? Wow. Yeah, because this is a level 9, and then when you get the last one, you get the level 10. Things are going pretty good. Do I know the game Pixel? It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't actually tell you much about it. I don't like keep track of a lot of game releases because there's just so many. And don't get me wrong, there's so many great games out there, especially independent games. But 3 hours of streaming. Oh, you're asking Pixel about the Pixel. Ah, my bad. Sorry.
Go as one!
Alrighty. Oh, you used to play Genshin a lot. So you've decided to start playing other things? May I ask what you're playing now? You think it sucks? You think Genshin sucks? Oh, okay. Oh, looks like I just got a following from Kiyonagi. Thank you. So, Pixel, what do you enjoy playing? No need to focus on the negative. From who? Let me see here. Who was it? Let me check my email. Let me get my glasses in order here. Sorry. It's something I plan on doing is put up a notification on screen for whoever follows. That would be a really good idea. I tried to set it up today and decided I'd rather just stream than trying to set up things in OBS because it's not the most enjoyable thing in the world. Oh, you play Woo-Wah. Cool. That's great. And if you like it more than Genshin, that's fantastic. I tried it for... I played it about a good 10 hours and kind of decided it wasn't for me. I did play it on release and I've heard it's gotten a lot better, but yeah, I think I'm good. I think it's probably a fantastic game and I have nothing negative to say about it.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, it was Kiyonagi decided to follow me on Twitch. That was at 8:22. Sorry for being really late on that. My bad. Smurfing account? What, Pixel? What is a smurfing account? Someone who's trying to say, oh, you should play Woo-Wah? Are you telling me that someone with the name of Pixel might be a bot? Oh, are you asking me if... Oh, no, sorry. Is that what smurfing means? No, I am not a brand new player. Sorry, it's... I explained this several times, and of course it's fine. I don't mind explaining it again. I started playing Genshin in 3.8, so I was never able to experience the game as it came out. And when I started playing, it was just like so many things to do, so many threads to pull on, so much questing to do that randomly pops up, and I was getting it in this like weird mishmash of order where I would try to do this quest that was related to another quest that was related to another quest and then not really being able to put it together again at the end. So there's nothing to do right now on my main account. I've 100%ed everything and there's no quests to do or anything like that on my main, so I decided to try playing the game in the order it was released. So right now I'm trying to finish up things in the 1.0 region, and then after that I'm going to move on to the 1.1 region, including doing most of the quests and most of the exploration at that time. And that also includes not being able to use artifacts, characters, or weapons that did not exist in the particular version that I'm playing currently. So... yeah, dating. Haha, yeah, right. During the 1.0 days, I was just too prejudiced against gacha games. That's all it was. Alright, what am I doing? I need to do my reputation quest because I definitely need to work on getting that treasure compass. Oh, really? 1.0 player was cursed. In what way? I'm very curious. Oh, yes, that's right. 120 resin. I heard about that. So I'm trying to get the as close to the 1.0 experience without all of the ridiculous pain, you know?
All I can think about is Dilu.
Yes, I agree, Isitor. I enjoy Genshin in spite of the gacha, not because of it. In fact, the gacha can be one of the most frustrating things about this game.
Numbers of supplies must be reported.
Hello, tertiary NPC for whom there's no backstory. Gambling. I know people love the gambling content. People love the gamba. I just find it stressful. Okay, let's move on with this. I don't think anybody needs to know what you have to say, Herta. Look at that. I'm at 79% exploration. Fantabulous. Oh, really? Flatmet, I do not understand how you could do that. Like, pulling every single 160 primos you get, I just can't imagine living like that. How many pulls do I have saved up on my main account? I think it's around 240 or so right now. Just because I know the pain. I know the pain. It could take up to, 160, 165 wishes to get a character I want, and I just don't want to be caught short-handed. And I just don't feel like spending that kind of money on getting pixels in a game. I mean, I'm not perfect. I may have done something like that before, but you know. AR-60 and no Chi-Chi. Well, let me tell you a story. A story about how, when I first started playing, going to hard pity on my first banner I ever wished on, trying to get a copy of Yelan because everyone was saying that she is so good. Got to 80 pity, and that's how I got my first Chi-Chi.
Supplies must be reported.
I'll race you there.
It's like this, such a stereotypical thing, right? Genshin player pulls on his first limited banner ever and winds up losing the 50-50 to Chi-Chi. Really, Icy Tor, what's your problem with Tainari? You just don't like his gameplay or his characterization? I've actually don't have a Tainari built on any of my accounts, so, and I only really have this and one extremely casual in my main, so just kind of curious. I forget what I'm doing here. I'm getting distracted again. It's a good distraction. Alrighty. Wait, I just got the Anemoculus Resonance Stone. Huh, I could go get that last one. That's tempting. But first, let's try some reputation stuff. Your Yao Yao does more damage. Nice. That's incredible. Off-fielders are indeed the best. There's no question about that. Gotta get the supports. Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, right. Ah, the element. I forgot about this, yes. Immune to physical and all elemental damage? Well, that's certainly a choice. You know, forgive Hoyo. They're a small indie company. You can forgive them for a bit of bugs in their games.
Speed of light.
Ka-ching, could you get out of the hole, please? You're getting attacked. Thank you.
Incoming. Hey! Yeah.
Step bro, I'm stuck. I don't know what you're talking about.
Speed of light.
All right. It's kind of funny you're mentioning that there, Flamet. We already had a conversation about how best friends Ningguang and Beidou are. So incredibly best.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. No escape.
Yes, Ningguang and Beidou are just roommates. They've been living together for 25 years. Just roommates. Wink.
Bet you can't keep up.
Got it. Nice. Yeah, roommate with one kid, exactly. I do have to say that this definitely one of the more cringy things about Hoyo games is how, like, no playable character can ever be in a relationship with anyone. It's just really bizarre, you know? Me liking a character is not based upon whether they're eligible to date. It's just weird. Look, you know what? You're saying wait for Alice, but you know what? They are going to do something. They're going to do something with that. If they actually make Alice being in like a relationship with someone and Klee is actually her daughter, I'd like to say I'd eat my hat, but I don't have a hat. Oh, it was an easy one. Okay, right. I forgot about this. Completely forgot about this system. I guess, yeah, it is probably about the headcanon. I don't know. It does make it more interesting, you know, all the weird all the weird ships people come up with. It is kind of fun that way. Okay, let's take care of this guy. Of course. Yeah, like I was just playing through the quest where you have Diluc and Jean on screen all the time, and you can tell there is something between them. They got something going on, you can tell. Oh, I forgot to finish this puzzle over here. There's a Lux chest I forgot to come back for. What is wrong with me? Goodness sakes. Holy cow, that's right. There is an Anemoculus right on top of the... Right after I rob their graves, there's an Anemoculus up there, which means I will get to the Statue of the Seven to level 10 right now. There's only one more Anemoculus left on the map. That is incredible. Wow. See, ladies and gents, running around randomly is effective. D-Luke and Donna. Wait, it was the paralogism quest where Donna no longer likes D-Luke, right? Is that canon still? Okay. I am going to take that back to the Statue of the Seven, and this is a moment in history. Wait, no, I got to finish up the stupid bounty first. Damn it. Oh, it went back to normal. That's right. It was a temporary thing. Because nothing can change ever. Oh, hey, look, a rock. Nice. A rock. I'm so excited for finding a pile of rocks. What is wrong with me?
A little dust.
So, like, truly, of the people who are in chat right now, who completely forgot about the elemental sight after about 2.0? I never use it anymore. Do you really? Wow. Well, good on you. I kind of wish that I would remember to use it more because I think it would come in handy, but I just completely forget. That's true, yeah. The treasure compass used to just have that wisp of air, and then they added the ability... Wait, are you telling me it's on top of that cliff? Are you kidding me? Really? Alright. Yeah, they added the ability to show you where it is on the map, and then... Yeah, now they're showing you where everything is on the map. Oh my god, it's up there. Really? Oh god. Sorry. That had to be a terrible sound to hear.
Speed of light.
You know, I do like the Nod Cry compass, but it almost makes it a little bit too easy. But the fact is that they do force you to get to like 90% before you can unlock that. So I guess it's all right. I know, right? You get to a certain point, you just press the treasure compass, and then you just collect everything in the map. Well, that's no fun to me, sorry.
Hey!
Leave it all to me.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Barbados, guide us.
Ow. Mean.
Go as flat. Let it rain. Speed of light. Incoming.
Nice. I mean, yeah, it does make sense, Lamette, about how they could not show you on particularly what layer it's on. But I do think that there's, like, they got so much negative... Ow. Of course, stupid boar. Stupid frickin' boar.
Don't blink.
Yeah, stupid boar. They got so much pushback and flack from the Sumero underground regions that I think they're trying to be very careful with that again. Okay. So do it the way they want me to do it, right? Where's the anima? You know, where's the anima grana? Come on. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Yoink.
Not bad. As far as treasure is concerned.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I started playing in 3.8, so it was already there. By the time I started exploring Sumeru, the underground maps were already there. But I don't know. I don't know if the underground maps really helped all that much. I don't know. I don't really remember. It's been so long ago, but I agree. I think that the underground regions in Natlan especially are just fantastic. They're very self-contained, a little bit, I mean, perhaps a bit too linear, but they're just like gorgeous. Sorry. I just remembered about that guy who's coming in here and say, Genshin sucks, Wu-Wa's better. What was that about? What do you want me to say? Good for you? You like Wu-Wa better than Genshin? Why do I care? People are weird. People are weird when it comes to like gacha game tribalism. So strange. Oh, the layer maps came out during Fontaine, okay. Oh, is that what it's about? Okay. Art channel? I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. I'm very new to this, so I can't get vibes on any of that stuff.
Don't blink.
Oh yeah, there was that guy yesterday who came in talking about he does art, and he has a Discord server. Alright, I mean, cool. Don't get me wrong, I think that someone trying to sell their art is a good thing, as long as it's not AI generated. I think that artists deserve to be compensated for their very valuable work. Probably an incredibly cold take, but you know. Yeah, you know, the thing is, like, while that was happening, I was thinking this seems really kind of sus. Yeah, I kind of figured. I did, like, take down their Discord, but I haven't actually been there. Check that out. No Anemoculus, what's that thing called? The Resonance Stone. And I've already gotten all but one. That's actually crazy. I bet I'll have it'll be just as easy in Leeway, right? Oh yeah, that is precisely the correct attitude to have, Icy Tor. Do not ever, or is it Icy Torre? Sorry. Do Natlan now. Oh, that's going to be in a while, see? I got to do this in order. So, I mean, technically, Leeway is part of 1.0, so I could head over there right now, but I still feel like I have a few things to do here in Mondstadt before I do so. Yeah, reputation. I thought Natlan exploration was absolutely fantastic. Perhaps a little bit too linear and too easy sometimes, but man, particularly Ochkanatlan and the volcano interior were just incredible. So cool, so beautiful. Yeah, you're right. Someone who's being too nice too quickly definitely has an agenda. That's so true. That's cute. You know what? I really like Dragonspine. I really like Dragonspine. So yes. I know, again, like, people complained about the sheer cold mechanic, and it's just like... Oh no, I don't want to take this. Oh, I hate these guys. But I have Amber. Is it going to be alright? These guys are so cringe. I'll try it. And yes, of course, on my main account, I have 100%ed Dragonspine as well. And it's good fun just to run around, listen to the music, find a chest I just haven't found in 2 years. It's great. Dragonspine or Inca? Oh, wow. I think I would choose Inca no Miya. I think I would choose Inca no Miya.
Incoming! Hey!
Although it's kind of a giant pain in the ass to get down there all the time. Dragonspine is at least somewhat close to civilization, right? Okay, getting distracted again. What am I doing? Wait, really? It's right up there? Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Wait, where is this? I am so confused. Is it like, what? Oh, it's right there. God, I'm blind. I guess Canadians just built different, right? Thankfully, where I live, it does snow occasionally, but it rarely gets below about -2 or 3 degrees Celsius, so it's not bad at all.
Speed of light! Hey!
Flamette's sitting there thinking about the strategies to survive in Dragonspine, and you know what? I respect it. That's true, yeah. Icy, is it Icy Torre or Icy Tor, by the way? Sorry. Do you mind telling me so I hopefully can get it right next time? -30 Celsius? Yikes. Yikes. I don't think I've ever experienced that kind of cold. I grew up as a Southern California boy and then moved to Arizona afterwards. And over here, the coldest I've ever seen it is -6 degrees Celsius. So, Tor. Okay, so Tor. So it is Tor. Got it. So, Icy Tor. Nice. I was getting it right to begin with. Hey. All right. Getting distracted again. Bounties. I'm trying for bounties here. Wait a minute. What time is it in Canada right now? Well, it depends on where you are, but... Did none of y'all sleep? Okay, so it's only 9:30. Okay, that's right, because you're more on the east side, right?
Incoming! Hey!
You're early for your Japanese lesson. I'm not sure how useful that'll be. In truth, I think probably the best way to start learning Japanese is to learn the writing system. You know, being able to read hiragana and katakana is probably the best way to start. I definitely do not recommend trying to learn Japanese from the Romanized system written in like, you know, the alphabet, because it messes up your pronunciation.
You
Nice
give,
random chest.
you receive.
what words would you like to learn in Japanese? Let's see how good I am. Okay, this giant. God, I hate these guys. It's got to be one of the worst enemies in the
Nowhere
game,
to
right?
hide.
Like, I'm not the only one, right?
Incoming.
Go as one! I swear by my sword, no escape! Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Speed of light. Ha.
Don't you dare fly. Don't you dare fly. Don't fly. Don't do it. Ow.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Give me a minute, I'll get to that. Those are actually really easy ones, so.
Go as one.
Steady as...
Speed of light. Hey.
Like, if you wanted me to tell you what contemporaneous is or something like that, I have to look it up probably. Ow, Jesus.
Go, go, Baron. Incoming.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, thank you, Amber. Oh, jeez.
Don't blink.
I must leave no...
Hey. Nowhere to hide.
No one escapes my sights.
Got lucky that time. Stronger than I
Jesus.
thought.
Oh, God. That was rough. That was incredibly rough.
Incoming.
I hope that guy doesn't reset. That would suck. Or if that guy decides to do his stupid, annoying attack. Come on. No, 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 no. Nope. Jesus. Tense moment here. Would you like some chicken, ka-ching? Please enjoy your chicken. I don't want another senseless death on this account. Ow! Oh,
Don't blink.
God.
Hey.
Don't you dare. Don't. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Speed of light.
Okay, jeez. Jeez. Come down here, you jerk. Get down here. Thank you. Go.
Barbados, guide us.
Don't blink.
Oh, get wrecked. Oh, my goodness. All right. Pizza is really simple. It's a pizza. 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 With nothing in between, just pizza. Spaghetti is supaghetti. Supaghetti. And there's that weird pause in there because it's called a glottal stop, where you don't say, it's like supaghetti. You stop, and then T. So spaghetti. And tacos is also really simple. These are all like Western words that have been imported into Japanese. And whether it's one taco or 10, they are takosu. So takosu. And the reason they do that, I'm sure, is because without the takosu at the end, taco just means octopus. So it would be kind of unclear whether you want to get some Mexican food or whether you want to eat a potentially sentient being. It's not impossible to find authentic Mexican here. It's just that the restaurants are very few and far between. I know that there was a bit of a boom in like Japanese-inspired Mexican food a few years ago, but I do know of one Mexican place in my town that I live in that is quite good, and I know of a really good place in Osaka that serves, like traditional, real Mexican food like mole and things like that, and really good tacos. So it's possible to find, but it is incredibly expensive and by no means common. All right, got that taken care of. Very cool, very cool. If I close my eyes and eat, does it feel like you're back in America, or is it distinctly Japanese Mexican? Well, what's really interesting is that having been in Mexico City for a couple weeks, the Mexican food in Mexico City is very different from what you would get in the U.S. And I'm sure that's the influence of, like, you know, the Tex-Mex trend of American food somewhat changing what Mexican food is. But also, Mexico's a giant country as well. So there's also regional variations in the kinds of foods in different regions. So I'm pretty sure that much of what's in the U.S. has been influenced by northern Mexican food and not necessarily central Mexican food. But saying that, I do think that the Mexican food here does actually taste like Mexican food. So, but don't get me wrong, I do like Tex-Mex. It feels, I think here it feels more genuine to what real Mexican food is, if that makes sense. But I tend to avoid more like fly-by-night restaurants that sell, you know, oh, we're selling burritos because they're a hot trend, not necessarily because they're passionate about it or anything like that. Oh, hey, I unlocked the encounter points. Awesome. Nice. How do I only have 59? Oh, does it only start counting the encounter points after I reached AR25? That's actually really interesting. I would think after clearing most of Mondstadt, I would have a lot more than 59.7. But, that's alright. Cool.
I know. Present. Let the magic begin. Let the magic begin.
Oh, I can just get her for free. Well, welcome to the team that I'll
Pleased to
never
make
use
your
until
acquaintance.
Fontaine.
I am
Lynette.
Linny's magic assistant, and if you have work-related inquiries, please ask Linny. If you have questions related to seeing a magic show, please ask the ticket office. You want to talk to me? Then get to the point.
Nice. Welcome, Lynette. We will not see you in my party
Let
for
the
a very long
magic
time.
begin.
Am I redoing the whole game? I mean, that's kind of the point. Not the point. Sorry, that sounded really aggressive. That's the plan. So I started playing Genshin in 3.8, and I would like to try to experience the game in the order in which it came out. So right now we are concentrating on Mondstadt and Liyue, only using characters' equipment. So characters' weapons and artifacts that existed in 1.0 only. So right now you can tell, obviously, I've got a very 1.0 coded team. But as you can probably also tell, I've got 2 5-stars here. I do not feel like playing this game to be torturing myself. So I will be taking advantage of I have taken advantage of the 5-star selector, and I got Kaching on my first ever 10 pull on the beginner's banner, which is just perfect because she's got that movement ability, which is probably one of the best for any of the 1.0 characters, perhaps with the exception of Venti. So very nice.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh, nice. Well, that'd be great if you can get some value out of going through the lore again. I do, for like some of the, excuse me, for the quests, like world quests that are lore relevant, I do try to read out the lines. So if that helps at all, I'm not sure if it will. But yeah. But most of this time, especially today, there's not much questing, just kind of running around and exploring. I would like to get a high percentage of the exploration before moving on to the next area. So right now we are currently at 78 in Starfell, 88 in Bright Crown, 70 in Windwale, and 86 in Galesong. That's not bad. Ooh, adventure rank rewards. If I had the choice between working 3 days a week with 16-hour days, so that would mean working a total of... No, I would definitely choose 16-hour days. No question whatsoever.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
But you're home. I would definitely choose 16 days, or 16 days. 16-hour days for 3 days, because that means I get 4 days off a week. 4 days off. That's amazing. One of my previous jobs, I actually did work 4 tens for a week, and it was fantastic. I got 3 days off a week. It was perfect. So,
Ad Astra Abyssa.
claim rewards. All right. Fragile resin. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that for a while. Nice. We got a Lynette. Hello, Lynette. You'll be staying at level 1 for a while. And what else did we have over here? Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, I do not understand like what's going on with the timeline ever since the what is it, the Dane quest at the end of Natlan. What was it called? A Time for You or something like that, where Diridith showed up and you had the bootstrap paradox with the keys. I don't know what they're getting at with that. You know, from what I can tell, Hoyo does not like to do any kind of time travel-y, timey-wimey, weird stuff like that, so I don't know what they're getting at. And then, yeah, it's like they didn't fall from the sky, but they came in a spaceship, but then the beginning of the game was 2 stars, but maybe that was for someone else? I don't know. All right. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's almost 11 p.m. I think it's a good point to stop this particular stream. How long has it been? I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Good lordy, lordy, lordy. So yeah, this was great fun. I had a great time interacting with people in chat, and Hisical Sky, if you feel like coming back again, that'd be fantastic. I'm guessing that, you know, for how long it takes to do exploration in the very run around randomly way that I do exploration is probably going to be a lot longer than the than like all of the or lore relevant quests. But hey, if you want to stick around for that, I do enjoy a good yap. I do like to engage with the chat, so if you'd like to come back, I would greatly appreciate it. And to anybody who's still here, and to anybody who is listening to this later on, if they exist.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Shh. Oh, great. I'd love to have you back. So it's been great. Fantastic stream. I had a great time. And I hopefully, if everything goes well tomorrow, I'll be able to do this again tomorrow. We shall see. Take care, everybody. And adios.